live. Let's kick up some music. Yeah. Let's do that. So I've got a playlist of music for this live stream that we should be able to enjoy. I've gotten ready for this in about every way I know possible. I've eaten. I've got like a bite left here of food. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and kill it off. That way that way I'm not tempted to eat again here in a second. But I've eaten, gotten ready. We're really just gonna be messing around with Unreal Engine 5 and having a good time. Linux Gamer, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing fantastic today, man. Same with Peter. I know who you are, Squiggly Line. It doesn't matter how many burner accounts you use. You give yourself away with the "Am I too late" shit, which I think you notice. All right. Let's do this. So, when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, it's fun as shit to mess around with. Like, been having a great time. I'm live. No way, I didn't know that. Thank you, Edge. That's cool. Wonder who the Zaney guy is. Alright. So, really, what we've been doing here in Unreal Engine is I've been messing around and trying to make a game that's similar in style to something like Vampire Survivors. Let me see if I have Steam open. I do. Vampire Survivors. So I've been trying to make a game similar in gameplay style, like the gameplay mechanics and everything, very similar. Like, you know, you just have you're walking around, and then all of your weapons and all of that stuff is all automated. Like, you don't press fire or anything like that. Like, all you gotta do is just move around the map and dodge enemies. So far, we're trying to make this a night map. That's why the color looks a little dark. But we'll change out the sky for something that's more nighttime eventually. And we'll also get a little bit of texture to the floor here. We'll add in some snow to the floor, and also add a little bit of like perlin noise to the landscape, so it's not just completely flat and smooth. And yeah, we'll get that added in at some point. But for our character here, we're using metahumans, and you'll have to forgive the like this effect. It happens just because of these laces. It's cloth physics. It freaks out sometimes and like just go all over the place. But yeah, we've got our metahuman guy here. This is the first character you'll start off with. His name's Michael, and he comes with an arrow as his base weapon, and we'll do up some more stats for each different character, but you'll unlock characters. We'll have to come up with somewhat of an idea of like narrative, or explanation for characters and all of that stuff, which have not started working on. Could care less. Really just trying to make something fun to play. And then, you know, figure out details later if need be. But so far we have our main character animated. Like, I'll go ahead and hop in here. So we've got our main character in here. You know, he runs around. Nothing too complicated here. But we also have an XP and a health system, so you can level up, and leveling up affects different stuff So let me go in here to add XP. So I've tried to keep all of the blueprints and everything in here really clean, you know. Let me see. Read chat. Use my SSH key. Oh yeah, no. I've never used GitHub with SSH keys, and from everything that I hear, it's a nightmare. So yeah. Dylan, how's it going, man? But yeah, so I've been trying to keep this all clean. So essentially, when we have an enemy drop these, right now I'm calling them blood gems. I don't know. Well, we're thinking like kind of a zombie aesthetic for the enemies. But when you, good lord, when these blood gems, when the enemies randomly drop these, they have like, I think a 65% chance of dropping a XP gem or a blood gem, and when you get them, like when you run over them, we call this function add exp, and here it is, add XP. I think I said exp, but it's the same shit. Add XP, whatever, experience. So we add it here, and if the XP is below the XP needed, which is a variable for how much XP is needed to level up, then we go down here and just play an XP sound effect. If it's over, of course, I don't know what it is. Every time I start streaming, my nose starts running. It's the most annoying shit in the world. But if it's over, then we level up, and we reduce the fire rate on level up by 5%. And the fire rate is exactly what it sounds like. It's your fire rate. So at least with this character here, every time you level up, your fire rate reduces by 5% to a minimum of 0.5. So yeah, and then every time you level up, we will call this function here called unlock, which we have nothing in the game mode. Because this is going to be in, I guess I should play it just in case. You have no idea about Vampire Survivors. When we go in here and let's just do the garlic. Alright, so when you level up in here, like here. So when you level up, we will have this same kind of thing here that pops up, and you'll be able to unlock different buffs and weapons and then use them. Close that. So, but we don't have any functionality for that yet. And then we set the global player level equal to the level of our character, because the game mode needs to be able to track the player's level as well for different stuff. I don't think we're using it right now for that much shit. It'll definitely be for later. And then we have a random bool with a 90% weight. So 90% of the time, this will return true, which means we'll skip over this right down here. But we have a 10% chance every time we level up to upgrade our arrow level. And yeah, that's about it. And so we can upgrade our level. Let's go back into my character, go into the event grab. So right here is our arrow function. Like we fire our base arrow, and then based off of our arrow level, which we have clamped, because we can only get it up to level 4 where it fires 4 arrows. We can rework this at some point if we need to. But then it fires these additional arrows if need be. The way it works is for the base arrow, we get all the enemies, and then we find the nearest one to us, and we fire an arrow towards it. And then for the additional arrows, when we call this, we get from the same list of enemies that we got before, we pick a random one out of there and fire an arrow at it. ends up working really nicely. I was trying to do it where it fires at the nearest enemies in a row, but you can do it, but it didn't actually work as intended, and actually this way is better. Just ends up playing better and makes more sense, like, from the player's perspective. But yeah, no, this is not Linux at all. The sad part is like Linux's big problems have nothing to do with Linux. Like, it's not Linux's fault. Like, Unreal Engine is fantastic. I really, really like this engine. It's fucking nice. I've always liked Unreal, but Unreal Engine 5 is just chef's kiss. It's fantastic. It's the best. But it's not on, or it is on Linux. You can get it on Linux, but it's broken. There's quite a few different things there that won't work on Linux, which is, again, not Linux's fault. It's just because no one takes Linux seriously. It's just annoying, or at least no one in the game development space, other than Godot. That's it. Some friend told me to use SSH. Well, that friend lied to me. SSH keys is the most difficult way of managing a GitLab or GitHub repo. I mean, it's pretty fucking secure, but definitely not the easiest way to manage it. That's for sure. I wish you luck, Linux gamer. But Jeff, SlothTube, I hope you guys are doing great. Yeah, I'm pretty much stuck on Windows with Unreal Engine. Like, yeah, I can go to Linux, but it's a piss poor experience for Unreal. But, so, I think I've covered a lot of the blueprints. So let me just go ahead and play the game for a second. So, these enemies just come to us as we level up. Their health increases, and so does their speed. So, and also we have these gems that they're spawning will come to us after a certain amount, which is actually kind of interesting. By default, we have a max of 100 of these little gems. And you'll see, so I've got my XP bar up here, and we're at level 0, and we have my health bar. And if one of these guys touches me, you'll see I start losing a whole bunch of health. Or not a whole bunch. Let me collect some of these levels. And then as we level up, the blood gems will decrease. The amount of available blood gems on the map will decrease, and they'll go all the way down to 10. And then when we spawn a new blood gem, if there's 10 of them, they all pull into the character. So we don't have a whole bunch of these gems just littered across the map. So as I level up, you'll see this happen. Let me go ahead and hit level 1. Oh, dang it, we didn't upgrade our... Oh, no! Hey! Ah, shit! Run! Alright, pick up all my gems. Yes. Get the gems. Fuck you bitches. Oh no, I need more XP. Alright, so we're at level 2. Damn it! Still didn't get our arrow. That's okay. We should get all these blood gems here soon. And this is going to be very much similar to Vampire Survivors. You have a time limit, and you see now, like, the arrows are like one's hitting and it's not killing them. It gets progressively harder to kill them. Oh no. And then we'll have one of the buffs be like regeneration that you can get, and you can start getting back some of your health. Come on. I need to get all these gems. Come on. I mean, it'll be much more interesting when every time you level up, you get an extra effect. Like, there's just... The enemies are scaling right now, and we are not. Ooh, okay, so that time when we leveled up, we got our extra arrow. Nice. All right. All right. So now, there we go. We just got a whole bunch of levels. Nice. Nice. All right. And also, the arrows don't home to the enemy. So, the enemies can actually dodge arrows. Based off of how you're moving. Oh, no. Run. But yeah. So this is what we got so far. And these are also just the basic enemies. So there will be different enemies that'll spawn in that'll have, you know, obviously bigger amounts of health, are harder to kill. Yeah. So this is what we got so far. I'm really happy with how far I've gotten in a matter of like, no time. GitHub desktop don't install. I've never used GitHub desktop ever. Oh, well, have a good one, Linux Gamer. Have a good one. Have a good one. Hope the rest of the day goes fantastic. Oh, and hold on. Before I do too much else, let me show you guys the edges of the map. So, at the bottom down here, we've got this like embankment that we can't keep running past. We got like an invisible wall here I put up. And we got the embankment. We've got our nice like Arctic walls over here. Again, all using Unreal Megascan assets. These are completely free assets, and they're fucking fantastic assets. Just incredible, like fantastic assets. I'm very happy with them. But we got to do a lot of stuff with lighting. We got to get the enemy characters in. We need to get the unlock so that we can get more weapons and everything. But to do that, to get all of the weapons and stuff added, first things first, we need an inventory system. So I think that's what I'm going to work on first today, is just getting an inventory system slapped in this bitch. Because we need that so that we can unlock and add items to our game. And let me go ahead. I love this music. I hope the music isn't too loud or too quiet. Like, if you guys would let me know if it's good. Like, how's the music? Is it too loud? Let me go to my history for YouTube. Where is it? Here we go. I think this is what I was watching. Go to art list and get amazing music and in chessboard style. Wait, no, this wasn't what I was watching. What the fuck? What? Dude, okay. I have to stop watching videos on my phone after I fall asleep. What is this? What? Like, some of these I know, but then like there's a whole bunch like Otis Serial Killer. I love Wendigoon's channel, but I don't remember watching that. What is going on? Hard drives. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that. Let's see. What the frick is all this shit? Creating inventory items. Definitely didn't watch that. Definitely watch that. That shit's unreal. It's a chick who actually purrs. It's ridiculous. Which one was the one that I was watching? Maybe it was this one. Oh no, there. Yeah, I think this is it. I found this. This is it. This dude has a great inventory system tutorial.
Brand new revisit of our inventory system series. This time using Unreal Engine 5. In this first part, we're going to go through the basic setup of the foundations of our inventory system. So implementing the inventory component and some key functions and variables.
Yeah, so I think we're going to need to make an item struct. And
so here we are in the first person template project for Unreal Engine 5. And as we see, we've got gun pickup stuff. Nothing special, all the standard stuff. We haven't touched anything yet. So the way we're going to store our inventory is going to be via a data table. And the data table is going to store all the information we need about each individual item. And if it's an item that can be used, it will also be storing the class that it spawns when it uses that. So let's go into our content drawer down here. And we're going to go into our content folder. And we're going to set up a new folder here for the inventory system.
I'm also going to go ahead and eat this. I got these Delta 8 gummies. 60 milligrams each. They've got nerds in them. These things are like awesome. My God, that is not okay. Only 2 grams of sugar. The serving size is 1/4 of a gummy. Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. So that means we got what? 8 grams of sugar in that? Ain't bad. Oh, that's so good. It's like a weed gummy with nerds in it. So awesome. It's fantastic. But that should make the rest of this development much more interesting. I actually have a bottle of wine that my mom's already gotten intro. Like, my mom's like, dude, just stop drinking my wine. Which is weird because we have so much in the house. But she's like, it doesn't matter. Don't drink my wine. I'm like, okay, cool. But so I've got a bottle of wine over here because last night I don't know why. Last night I wanted wine so bad. Like, I had a craving for it. Like, not like I needed wine, but like, you know, like when you think of something, like you think of a McDouble or something like that, and you're like, oh shit, like you just can't stop, like you just want it. So I opened this up and I'm still feeling that today, this morning. I didn't drink like hardly any of it last night. So I'll probably go ahead and have wine and Delta 8 gummies while I work and develop a game. It's definitely conducive to a fantastic development experience. I'm sure. I'm sure most of the best developers at game studios are, you know, just sitting back, eating weed gummies and like drinking a bottle of wine while they make games. I'm sure that's how it works. I'm sure. All right, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to need, I believe we need an item struct. Is it in miscellaneous? No. Where is it? Item struct. Yeah, hold on. We won't create the structure yet. We'll see. Let's go back to the tutorial. Let's watch this, because I watched this guy's tutorial and I really liked how he laid out the inventory. Like, because there's a obviously.
And the way this is going to work is we need to first of all design the structure for our items. So we're going to go into our menu and search for our blueprints
what I
and
thought.
create a new structure. And in here, we're going to call this one the item struct. Now, the item struct will consist of a few different variables. And what a struct is basically a collection of variables that define a certain thing. So in...
Yeah, don't worry. We got you. I am with you, brother. All right, so let's do weapon struct. All right, and so each weapon is going to have weapon name, and here this is going to be a localized text string. Then add a variable, and this one we will be, what will this be? As weapon, and that's going to be a boolean. We are going to add another one, and this one's going to be weapon level. Integer. Okay, weapon name has weapon for whether or not our player has it. A weapon level. We're probably also going to need a description. Description for it. This is going to be text as well. And should we add anything else? Probably. Wait, hold on. I wrote up a little notepad. So we need has maxed out weapon. And a weapon count. No, I don't. No, we won't need a weapon count because you'll only get the weapon once. Weapon or buff, I guess. But I think we'll make those two totally different structs for weapons. And yeah, we'll need to add damage variables. Damage, and this is going to be an int. We're going to add another one, and this one's going to be max damage, also an int. Let's see, do we need weapon count? Something like it. Don't save that. Get out of here. I don't think we need weapon count. I don't think we do. I don't think so. Don't think so. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Yeah. No. I think this is probably all we need. A weapon name, whether or not we have the weapon, a weapon level, description, the damage that it does, and the max damage. Yeah. Well, and then I guess we'll give each different weapon its own fire rate. Fire rate. And this one will be a float. Save. Let's go in here. Go back to the
In this case, we're going to give the first one here the name of the item. So call it name. And you're going to choose the variable type you want to use here, which in this case we're going to use variable. And we might have a description in here, which could be used for some of the UI. And we're going to keep going. We're going to have a thumbnail, so we know what it's going to look like inside of our UI as well. So texture 2D, this will be. We're also going to have a...
yeah, we definitely need that. We definitely need that. Thumbnail. Thumbnail and let's see, texture 2D. Texture, 2D, bitch. Texture. Good lord. Texture 2D. Texture 2D. Save. This is ridiculous, man. Why on God's green earth is it that when I start a live stream, my nose starts running? I will never understand it.
3D model associated to it. So 3D mesh.
Yeah, and we do not need a 3D mesh at all. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go blow my nose. This is ridiculous. Give me 1 second. Much better. Much better.
That'd be a static mesh.
So let's get on with
You basically just keep on going for other things you may want to have in here. So if you're going to do like an inventory system that can go into a shopkeeper system, you may have something like buy cost, and that'd be maybe an integer, or let's do a float or real number, and add another one which would be sell cost. Okay, so you can use the same table to accomplish both the shopkeeper and inventory stuff in one here. Other things you may have in here could be it's stackable or not. So we'll have is stack only be 1. And that'll do for now. I think we can always add more to this later on if we need be, including the class effects when we get round to that point as well. But that'll do for now. We're going to hit save and close that. Then back in my content drawer, I'm going to create a data table that uses this struct. So you'll find this in the miscellaneous section, and you go to data table, and it'll ask you to choose what struct you want to use. And we want to use the item struct. Okay, so you'll find this in the miscellaneous section.
Oh, so now that we've got our weapon struct and all the stuff in it that we're going to need for each weapon, and we might use the weapon struct for, we might count buffs as weapons too, because why not? Well, no, because we got, no, that don't make sense. Let's go miscellaneous. Where is the data table? There we go. Weapon struct and weapon data table. All right.
And you go to data table, and it'll ask you to choose what struct you want to use. And we want to use the item struct. Okay, and this would be the item data table. And when you go in here, it will look like a normal Excel spreadsheet. Basically, you will have down here display name, description, thumbnail, 3D mesh, buy cost, and so on and so forth. Then we go add row in here. It'll give you a choice for a row name, and then you just fill in the details. So in here we may have different food items, for example. So I may have carrot.
Hold on. So this is where we're gonna make our different weapons is in here. So, and of course I have to go use the bathroom. What is going on, man? I have never done this before where I started a live stream and all of a sudden, like, I used the bathroom, I ate, I did everything before I started the live stream, and now like I have to run. I've already had to run to blow my nose. Good lord, like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. Put this up here. I'll fire up some music until I get back, and I'll see you guys here in just a second. Oh, let's see. What's a good song?
Even when
Start
you
off
feel
and
low,
go.
you can still go. Even when
Be
you
back
feel
in just a
slow,
second,
you can
boys.
still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down.
don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're with my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it.
Sorry for leaving for so long. Ross, how's it going? We lost a soldier. I have to be on Windows to use Unreal properly. A lot of shit don't work on Linux, especially in Unreal Engine 5. Yep, Hamodi got it right. What about Godot engine though? Yeah, try doing this shit in Godot. Try getting mega scans and like a metahuman like this in Godot. Try it. I dare you. Can't. That's mainly the thing with Godot. Like, if you don't give a shit about graphics, like high detail, or you're doing just a 2D game, make it in Godot. But if you want to make a really, really good looking game, it's Unity or Unreal. That's your options. But okay, so we've got our weapon data table. So now I need to talk to. Go ahead and turn that off. And now I need to talk to Mintalk, because are those models free? Yes. Like here's the reason why Unreal Engine's great for making games. You have Bridge, so all the assets that I'm using on the map you can get from Bridge. Like Epic bought Quixel mega scans, and so you have hundreds of thousands of extremely detailed assets and materials for free to use with your game. Again, you only have to pay Epic money if you make over $100,000 a year, and they take 5% after that. So, you know, if you make $100,000, you actually only make $95,000. $5,000 of it goes to Unreal. And I don't know about you, but I think that's a pretty fucking good deal. So yeah, you get access to all of these nice assets. Beautiful. Like, they used all of these assets to make this scene here. Absolutely gorgeous, breathtaking. And you also get access to the MetaHuman Creator, which you use through the browser, but I won't go in there and do that right now, just because it'll take it a second to load. But yeah, that's what I use to make this dude here. Like, Added some salt and pepper in his beard, his hair, you know, get a little bit of definition. The clothes and everything I picked out, colored, all that stuff. Like, this was custom, but yeah, for free, you get all of this. So, yeah. Nice. Scott, it's good to see you. Yeah, it's really hard to beat. For making games, it's really hard to beat Unreal. And for Unreal, gotta use Windows. Which means Microsoft gets to spy on my ass all day.
Display name will be...
Which is fine. Really don't
Carrot.
care. Prefer not, but you
Yes, orange.
know, I think I can handle it. Okay, so I don't know why I'm watching this because I already know what I'm doing. We need to get weapons in here, but I also need to talk to Mintalk over on Discord because he's the one who's come up with the different ideas for weapons. So let me click on Discord and see. Let me shoot a message over to Mintalk. All right, yeah, he seems to be offline. Yo, when you hop on, give me or when you get on, shoot me a message and we will hop in VC. Yeah, because he's the one who did all of the ideas for the weapons and everything. Mintalk over on Discord has been helping out quite a bit with ideas, and then I've just been implementing them. I know he's got a list of weapons, so as soon as he hops online, we'll continue on working with this data table here, and we need to do, just to start off with, I think we'll do 3 weapons and 3 buffs. So we'll create this in here, and then the buffs and everything, that one's going to be even more difficult to get planned out. Because, yeah, I have no idea what we're going to do with that one. Have no idea how we're gonna do the inventory thing for that. That's gonna be interesting. But since he's not online right now, let's do the more dope shit, and let's try and see if we can get another metahuman model put in for our enemy. Let's see if we can do that. That'd be pretty nice. I think I've got this, which I'm going to go ahead and delete all of this. Delete, yes. Get rid of Michelle. We'll re-import her in. Because actually this gives us an excuse to head over to MetaHuman Creator. Whoa. Asset using this. Force delete. Fuck it. Yeah, the metahumans assets are not small. They're a wee bit big. You could use a firewall to block the spyware. I mean, I could. But I could also do the work and go through and edit like registry files to remove the spyware and like call homes and shit. But I'm not. I don't care that much. It really doesn't matter. Like, I mean, I'm already using Edge, so blocking the spyware doesn't do much. What the fuck? I just deleted you. Why are you still here? What the fuck? Save all. What the fuck? You should be gone. All right, let's try reloading it. Let's see if Michelle's still there. Maybe just because it was a lot of info, it took a second. I have no idea. That damages compatibility though. Yeah, can't do that. Also, I just don't care to. It really doesn't matter. Like, I'd prefer Microsoft not get shit, but at the same time, like, really don't care that much. What the fuck? I saved this without y'all. Why are y'all back in here? Get the fuck out of here. Files. Save all. Content browser. Michelle is still here. What the fuck? Let's go to top down blueprints. VP Zombie 1. Viewport mesh. Yeah, so we're not using any. Okay. Let's go in here to MetaHumans, Michelle. Delete. Delete folder Michelle. Delete. Why do you not leave? Alright, fuck it. Let's go into Bridge. We'll just re-import this bitch. My MetaHumans. Let's grab Michelle. Start. Oh no, oops. I don't want to start the MetaHuman creator. Just want to download this chick and import her. All right. This is going to take a while. It takes a while to generate. But yeah, so we've got Michelle and Michael are two characters so far we created. I created Christian like when I first started messing around with MetaHuman. And he's just a blend of a whole bunch of different people mixed together. Or preset people mixed together. And we got Michelle is like kind of like, she looks like she looks like a chick who just got out of Army Ranger. Like the Army Ranger school. Lord, if I could speak. I'm trying to think. So we'll just get her in here. Oh. Okay. Cool. Got a nice text from my sister. Oh yeah. Edge is a pretty nice browser, man. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's Chromium. So obviously it's good. There's not really anything else that I use on it that's like makes it better than Chromium. It's just Chromium. And when you're using Windows, it's kind of nice because it just syncs up. Like, syncs up with Microsoft, like your Microsoft account, which it's not a bad thing. Again, assuming that you're already using Windows, it's not a bad thing. You've already got a Microsoft account. And if you're using Windows, you're logged into it, so it don't matter. Pour some more of this good drink. Cheers. And while we wait here for this to go ahead and have another one of these Delta 8 Nerd Gummies. These things are so good. I mean, they're delicious. They're sweet, but not too sweet. And they're pretty strong. So, I just had 2 of these things, and that's 120 milligrams. And I've got a whole nother pack here that I do plan on eating before the live stream's over. Like, All right, you know what? While it's generating and downloading our MetaHuman, let's just play the game. Why not? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Oh, dang it. Come on. Grab all my XP. Get him out of here. Alright, so we got our level up. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, y'all thought. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh. Oh. Okay, come on. I could use a second arrow, that's for damn sure. Oh, no. Alright, so we've already lost some health. Ooh. 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 Okay. There we go. Oh, get my level up. Come on. Ah. Wish I could get my second arrow. That'd be fantastic. Ah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, as soon as we have, like, where you can get more weapons and stuff, this is going to be a lot better. A lot better. Alright. Okay, go through here. Oh, level progressing. It's pretty much completely stopped. Oh. Yeah, look at this, just a horde of enemies here. Just a horde of them. Huh. Come on, come get some. Come get some. Yes. Oh. I think we need to change their break distance. Let's see, character movement. Deceleration when walking and not applying acceleration. This is a constant opposing force that directly lowers velocity by a constant value. Wait, what? $250, compile, save. Does that make these enemies like slow down more when they get to me, or what? I have to play to figure out whether or not they get close to me. Yes, get out, get back, get gone, get gone, get gone. Yeah. Hey, All right, so let's see. Bridge. 75% done? Good Lord. Have mercy. Come on. Hurry it up. Group. Live. Wait, what? Why are y'all in a group together? Introducing. Yeah, get rid of that. Let me minimize Discord. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I think I can go ahead. You know what? We'll just do it. Go ahead and do one weapon. We will add. Rename to. We'll call this one. We should do electric rain. Oh, it has to. Oh, can't have a space in it. Electric rain. Electric rain. Weapon name will be electric rain. Has weapon is by default no. Weapon level is by default 0. Randomly fires. Randomly fires at enemies. Damage. Let's say this one starts off at a damage of 10. Max damage at we'll do 50. Click save on this. Because I'll need to change its fire rate. So its fire rate should be every every 2 seconds it fires. Cool.
Vegetable is favoured by horses and rabbits, whatever that means, and just keep on going down the list, adding each item you want to this. but we'll leave it like this. Actually, let's add one more. Let's add a plant to this. So in here, we'll go to, we'll call it basil, we'll call it. And the thumbnail, we'll come back to later. That'll do for now. So let's come out of there and then talk about the inventory component. So the inventory component is going to be an actor component that we can attach to different actors in our game, including players and inanimate objects too, like chests and other storage mediums, to be able to put in and design what their content should contain. So we're going to create this by going to the blueprint class up here, and it'll ask you in this next window what class you want to choose for the parent. And one of those options will be the actor component. So you're going to choose this, and we're going to call this one an inventory component.
Of course, we're
Searching for music for your...
Get out of here. Get out of here, Ed. All right, so now let's go in here. We'll keep this open for right now. Let's go into the content browser. Let's go to our inventory, and let's add a blueprint class of actor component, and we're going to call this player inventory component. Here we go. Oh, why are you not playing? Oh.
Things that we can attach to other actors, and in this case they are reusable, so we can copy same sort of functionality, but because they're instantiated or instanced, you're not going to have duplicates. You're going to see individual unique values on each person or each actor. So in the variables here on the left hand side, we're going to click on plus new variable, and we're going to call this one inventory content. And this is going to be a variable type for a name, but it's also going to be a map. So if you click on the little pill icon here, you can change it to be a map. Now the reason why we use a map here is because the name is going to refer to an item in our data table, and the integer is going to refer to how many of the item do we have.
Okay, I gotcha.
Hit compile there. We may also have something like inventory size, so we do max size, for example, whatever you may have. That could be like a weight, for example, if you're doing like a encumbrance system, whatever you may have in design for that. So just put in like integer for that, and that'll do. Okay, we can always add more to this later on when we get to it. So our inventory component will require a couple of functions as well. This will be the functionality we're going to add to our game. So
Okay. Inventory content, name, map, and add another one, and this one's going to be max size. This one is just an integer. Okay, file.
So on the left hand side functions, we're going to click on the new plus function icon here, and we're going to just call this first one add to inventory. Should we
Add to inventory.
self-explanatory what that actually will be eventually doing? It allows us to add an inventory item to our component here. We're going to have another one for remove from inventory. And another one for swap with inventory.
I like this. So we'll have the ability to add or remove from the inventory. And then if you want to, I think we could have it to where you can not just like upgrade stuff, but you could also swap out a spot. Like you could swap with something. So like later on, when you're creating your build with your different enemy or different weapons and stuff, if you wanted to, you could. I don't know.
Okay,
we
so
might
we've
not
got
do the
three
swap.
variations there. We're going to add items, remove items, and a swap is going to do a mixture of the two, where it takes one inventory component and another inventory component and swaps an item over from another.
Yeah, hold on. We're not going to do that because we don't need it. Delete. We are just going to add or remove from inventory. That's it. That's all we're going to do.
So let's go to add to inventory first of all. Now, add to inventory, we're going to click on here and add a new input on the right hand side here. New input, and we're going to let's call this one item name, and that's going to be a name variable there. And we're going to have another input for quantity.
Wait, hold on. So 856 is where we're at. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
We're going to have another input for
Remove from inventory. Oh wait, hold on. Instead of doing this, we're gonna do add to inventory. Let's work on this one first. Item name. This one's gonna be a name. Another one, and what is this one gonna be?
for quantity,
Quantity. And that one's gonna be an int.
and that'll be a integer.
Yep, knew it. We'll wait. Instead of doing item quantity, we'll do item level. That's an integer. Save. Weapon struct. Bring this over. Yeah, so we have the where is it? Weapon level. Yeah, it's an integer. Cool. Okay.
Okay. And that's all we have to do. And then for the actual code for this though, all you're going to do is drag out your inventory content map and choose get. Now the way maps work is that if you pass through a name into it, you can assign a value to that name. Names have to be unique, you can't have duplicate names, but we can add multiple items to the value side of it.
Hold on. This. We'll rename this to next level. Compile. Save. Move from into. Yeah. Slow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could go ahead and do it in here, but I won't. For now. Let's see.
So what we're going to do is drag out from our map variable and type in the word add. You'll see this one for map add. And what this will actually do is it will add a new value to our map. Now this is actually going to override the existing value that's in there. So if we do already have this item in our content, we do need to find it first and add the quantities together. So let's find our value first. Find our map content here, and I'm going to drag the item name into there. Now if you don't want to keep dragging item name and all that stuff from the input parameters here, you can also just right click and search for them. They will also appear in this list as well, which makes it a bit nicer, a bit neater, find stuff. And that's going to attempt to find this item name in our inventory content. Now, if it doesn't exist, it will output 0 or false as well in this boolean here. But if it does output something, it does find it, it's going to output the actual value we have assigned to it in the contents. So we're going to just drag in our item name into the add here.
Okay. We need to find the item name, and then what are we doing? Adding. Oh, yeah. We're going to add a map.
And then we're going to take the quantity value and we're going to add it to this value from the find. There we are. And with this now, we can plug this straight into here. However, if it doesn't find it, we can use this boolean here to determine whether it's going to select this one or a new value. So let's drag out from this boolean here and type in the word select.
Both of these, crank them up just a bit. Oh wait, no, hold on. We're not going to use a branch. I can't remember what the node's called. He's going to show
And
me.
you want to choose select int.
Select it. That's what it is. Select it. So if we do find it, then add item level to whatever it already is. Cool.
The return value for this will go into our add node. Now, the way we want to use this new combined number instead.
node, plug that in there. Reroute node. Reroute node. Take it back some and plug it in there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Perfect. And it's all neat and organized and clean. Easy to read. Nice.
Dead. So we'll drag that to A. And if it doesn't find anything, then we're not worried about combining it at all. We're just going to use this quantity value here. I'm going to right click and search for quantity and get that out there. And there we go. What I need to do is make sure.
Hold on. Instead of using this node here arbitrarily, go down here, go to reroute node. Reroute node. Boop. And boop. And delete that. Take this reroute node over here. Perfect. Okay. Get rid of those nodes. Just makes it easier for me to read and know where everything's coming from. Cool. All right.
Make sure I plug in my add to inventory there. And there we have it. Now we also can put in things like the return.
I'm not sure it's really worth it to make a game alone with UE5. Yeah, it definitely is. It's, yeah.
Value to put in like how much we've got
easy.
now and whether it's
Just as
successful or
easy
not.
as with
But
Unity.
for now, we'll leave it like this as we're not going to do too much too fast. So that's our add to inventory. So let's move on and add this whole entire thing to our character. So we're going to find our player character in our content drawer, content, and go to the first person character. Not too sure where they poop it in here.
Do we have
there we are.
Player open?
And in here, we're going to go to the viewport. Well, it doesn't really matter viewport, but we're going to go to the components on the left hand side here and just search for the inventory component. There it is. So with this, you can set up some things on the right hand side as well. So you can give it some default starting content if you wish over here, but that'll do for that right now.
Okay, so just need to add the inventory. Go over to the viewport. I mean, look, it depends. If you want to make a very if you want to make a high definition, a high fidelity graphics game as a single person, then yes, Unreal is definitely what you want to do. 100%. 100%, even as a single person. But if you're not focused on graphics at all, then yeah, probably not. Inventory component. Yeah. Let's see. Category, default inventory content. wait, no, see, we might need max level to be a map as well. Because we don't need it to be a... Well, no, because everything will have the same max level. Everything can only go up to a certain... Yeah, we're not going to do different levels for different things. Everything's going to have the same level, so never mind. Yeah, no, that is. We got it. That works. That works just fine. Cool. I'll save. Cool. Kill beans.
That'll do for that right now. And there we have it. The start of our inventory system is well on its way. In part
Yes,
2,
it
we're
is.
going to continue working with our inventory system component.
Click.
Yeah,
That's the
no.
sound.
That's the sound of you getting muted, baby.
Hello and welcome back to part 2 of our inventory system using Unreal Engine 5. In the last part, we worked on the foundations of our inventory system, looking at the component and some of its core functions and variables. In this episode, we're going to go through and show how to set up the interaction system to allow us to interact with and pick up items from the floor. So let's jump straight in.
All right.
The last time we added this inventory component to our player character, we now need to set up the ability for us to actually interact with and pick up items. We call our add to inventory function. So on here, we're going to go to our event graph, and we need to set up the ability to look at items and pick them up. Now for this, we're going to use a line trace on a tick event. So we're going to go to create a tick event, and we're going to do a line trace. Now the tick event you can use as a tick event if you want for this. If you want to make it less, you can make it like half a second or every 1 second timer, up to you. But a line trace is really cheap to do, so you feel free to put it onto the tick event. You're not going to have any impact really whatsoever. So here we're going to do a line trace from our tick event, and we're going to do line trace by channel. Okay, and the line trace is going to come from the player's camera looking out into the world, because we're in the first person view. So we're going to go in the forward direction from the camera.
This is not relevant to us at all.
So now for our return value, the shortcut for which is B and left click. And into it, it's going to just clear it. Okay, so the hit actor is going to call this, and we're going to check to see if the look at actor is currently equal to the hit, or not equal to the hit actor. If that's true, then we're looking at something new. So the true of this is going to take the look at actor and do set. This time we're going to set it to the hit actor that we've been looking at. If it's false and it is looking at the same one, then we don't want to do anything. Okay, look at actor is going to stay the same. We're not going to change it at all. It's just going to remain there.
I mean,
okay, we're going to hit compile there.
we are doing a little bit of some complex stuff, but he's trying to shoot a line, like a line trace is essentially an invisible line out from a certain point and detect whether or not he's hit a specific item.
Now, how do we know if we're going to be looking at the right thing? To multiple objects that don't necessarily have to be related to each other. So in this case, this one's going to be called the interaction interface. Press A to pick up this item, so on and so forth. So if we look at actor here, function here, we need to create the inputs, and this would be who's looking at them. So which I always describe different things. Interactor. Here we're going to click on set the look at actor. And the default response for this is going to be set to ignore. This is because we want everything to ignore this trace completely. We want to be discerning what one is going to be. So we're going to make something very simple in here. I'll make it a bit smaller. Action. Recommend for things that you can pick up, but then I customize it to change the add interface, test object. And that'll do. Compile. And then we're going to go to testing purposes, we're going to go into our, so now this thing will only hit things that are interactable. There we go. We've now got a working interaction system that allows us to look at and interact with different items in our world.
Here we go. Well, unfortunately, really, in all honesty, before we start adding shit to the inventory, we need to do what he did, but with completely different. Instead of setting up an interaction system for like calling to add stuff to the inventory, we need to set up what do we need? We need to set up our UI and everything for when we actually get when we level up, when we upgrade. So we need to go in here, go to user interface, create a widget blueprint. We need a user widget, and we're going to call this upgrade UI. And then in here, we need to add a canvas panel. Boop. Cool. And then inside of here, we need, click out of there. We are going to need a let's see, can we do a background or kind of a image? There we go. Image, put that out here. Let's anchor it in the center of the screen, and let's do 0 and 0 as the position, even though the size is going to be, because we need to change the size. So the size in the X, let's make it 800. So, and then the position on the X will be 400. Oh, excuse me, negative 400. Negative 400. Perfect. And then size Y, we'll make it 1,000. And its position will be 500. Ah, shit. We gotta do it as negatives. There we go. All right. Yeah, that looks good to me. Obviously, we're going to put a different image in here, but let's go ahead and do the color as, let's take everything down to 0 and the alpha down to 0.75. Let's do 0.5. Yeah. 0.5, and we'll do, we'll add some text, plop this in here, and we'll do this. Let's center this the same way, center it, position X, or let's change the size first. The size should be 250, the X. Let's do 100 Y. Where's the justify text and all that shit? Hello? Content text. Here we go. Appearance. There we are. Let's call this level upgrade. Let's justify it center. Let's see. Let's do 500 there. 100 is good. Let's do font size. Let's do 50. 55. Perfect. Go to shadow offset is 2.5 by 2.5. Shadow color is 0, 0, and an alpha of 0.4, even though you probably won't see it because it's on a black background anyway. So, yeah. Position Y, let's do negative 500. All right, let's take it down. We'll take it down. Negative 450. 475 is actually better. And then position X, we will do negative 250. Perfect. Have it centered on the screen. Let's see. There is the text shadow on there, but you can barely see it. Cool, cool. Level upgrade, and then we'll need 4 smaller canvas panels. And this one's going to be anchored center. Let's do a size of 300. The size sideways, let's do, so if it's 800, let's do 760. And then the position, what the hell is 760 cut in half? 760 divided by 2. Let's see, what is that? 380. Okay. Negative 380. Perfect. All right. And then size Y of 300. You know what we'll do? We'll do 280. We'll do 260. 260. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. And then the position on the Y, we'll need to do, try negative 400. All right, so 50. Negative 360. Okay. Now let's get this looking right. Let's drop a border underneath it. You know what, instead of doing it, no, we won't do a border. Delete that. We'll just do it as an image. Image in there. duplicate this one. And let's do a position of -380. And then a position Y of -80. Then duplicate again. Go to -380 and drop it down. Can I not? Oh, I can't edit them all same time. Let's do 240, too far. Let's do 220. All right. 100. Oh, -60. So, let me see. 220 to -60. What is that? That's 280. So 280, -280 plus 260. That'd be what, 340? 340. Yeah, so we do have it. We do have this perfectly done out. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. All right. Bruh, we got this. We got this. This ain't a problem. Ain't a problem one bit. One bit. Okay. Let me go into my documents. Change font. Do I not have anything in here? No, I don't. So hold on. Let me go ahead and download some of my fonts. Go to GitLab. .files. .local share fonts, and let me get Unisans heavy caps, because I know this is free for commercial use, and I love this font. I use it on my channel. I'll use it in my game as well. Why not? Now close. Obviously, we'll switch out to a different font at some point, but go to downloads, click cut, go to change fonts and paste in here, and install to the system. First things first, because I'm going to need that for my thumbnails as soon as I want to add text. I didn't even try to add text to this thumbnail, so I didn't realize I didn't have it. But now that I've got this, we go into my content browser and go to content. Let me add a new folder for fonts. Boop, boop. And then in here, let's do, yeah, drag this bad boy in here. Would you like, yes. Okay. Font face, font, cool. I got this. Click compile, save. Let's go to the text level upgrade. go to appearance, font, and Unisans heavy. So let's do 800 and perfect. All right, level upgrade, and we can also go ahead and go into the UI. Let's do level UI. Let's go into my level 1 font, sans heavy. Cool, looks good. Upgraded arrow. Size, we'll do this as 600. Negative 300. And yeah, that should be good. Compile, save, close out of there. Compile and save over here. All right, and now we also need to get what do we need to get? Well, we don't need to animate it. I need to add in all of the different things that it can become.
Hi everyone, and welcome to part 3 in our inventory series in Unreal Engine 5. In the last parts, we've been working on setups for our inventory component and the interaction system. In this episode, we're going to work on the UI that will help show us our contents of our inventory as we add items to it. So let's begin. So last time we managed to get this object in the game for testing our interaction interfaces, so we can look at this item and get a message back. But now we're going to work on actually interact with it to add it to our inventory. So let's go to our content drawer and open up the item test and the player character. So I've got item test here and I've got the player character here. So starting on a player character, we're going to go to the event graph and we're going to make an input for our interaction. So for that, I'm going to go to my product settings, and in the left hand side you should see an option for inputs.
Want to get music and sound effects?
No.
And I'm just going to go to action mappings and add a new action mapping in here to do
This dude
interact.
has great tutorials. Let me subscribe.
Now, to add a new key for this, you can click on this little button icon here and then push the key you want to use. In this case, I'm going to use the E key. There we go. And we can also go further and add gamepad controls to this if you want. To do that, we just click on the little plus icon here, click on the icon there again.
Yeah, I know.
And on my control, we take this out here and do get. And then we're going to right click on this and convert it to validated get. Now, the reason why you have to do this is because if you try to interact with something that has not been looked at, this would be blank. And you're trying to tell a blank thing that you want to interact with it. So you're probably not going to get far. So what this will do is intervene and say, only do this part if it is valid and do this part if it's not valid. So it has no value in it, don't do anything. But if it does have a value in it, we want to tell this thing to interact with. And you should see the interact with message. It'll ask for interactor, and that'll be ourself. And it goes to there. We can now go back to our item test and we'll go to the interfaces section and look at the interact with function. Right click, open graph. There it is. And here I'm going to define what I'm adding. I put an item name, so in this case it could be a carrot, for example. And quantity, I'm going to add 1 carat to my inventory. And then I click and plug that into return node and click success. Done. And I can do that differently for different things. I can change over what item name they are, what quantity I have, or do something else completely different here. I can make them special effects, sound effects, whatever it may be. That can all happen here too. So that'll do there. And that's going to add the item to my player's inventory. Now I'll be able to test this out. If I go to my first person character, after I've done the interact with here, I'm just going to go and put a branch in a success. And I'm going to go to my inventory component, drag this out. And then from there, I can get the inventory contents. And from here, I'm going to find, sorry. Actually, no, let's get keys. Get key. Oh, no, sorry. Just type in keys. That's it. Keys. Just give us an array of all the keys that were in there. So in other words, the carat. And then on the keys array, I can do get a copy of 0 and print string that name. And what it should do is print out the word carat. Okay. Compile. And let's go test this out. So if I push play now and go up to my block, there's the look at message. And if I hit E, I get the word carat come up. Meaning that is now in my inventory because that has come up into there. And that's it really. So all we have to do is make this thing disappear. So let's go into our content drawer, back to our item test. And after it's been added to inventory, this is where you define if it's going to be removed or not. So I'm going to do destroy.
Okay, I'm trying to think about this. Oh, so when we level up, we'll call this. We're going to need a button in here on this first canvas panel. Button, anchor, center, size. No, not size to content. Wait. Okay, so what's the size of the canvas panel? 760 by 260. So 760 by 260. And that's negative 380 by what, 130? Let's see. And on this button here, style is color and opacity. Oop. 0 there. Or excuse me, on the background color 0. We don't want any color for our button at all. Don't want nothing. Color and opacity. do 1. Background color. Turn it off. And so when we are normal, alpha 0, so normal's nothing, hovered is, we want a gray tint, very dark gray tint with an alpha of 0.5. Click OK. And then pressed, we want, again, probably a little bit lighter of a gray, this time with 0.65. Click OK. Normal foreground. I don't even know. Compile, save. Let's go. Let's go into top down, or no, it's on my character event graph up here. Initialize UI. Control C, Control V, create a level UI widget. And as of right now, we will also add it to the viewport just by default right now. Well, I mean, actually, no, we'll keep it that way because as soon as we animate it, it won't be there. Upgrade UI. And then we want to Control C, Control V here. Plug that in there, and this. Oh, delete. Oh, where do we? I need to add another variable, call this upgrade UI, and this is going to be of type upgrade UI. File and save. And then we are going to take this and set it right here. Oh my God. Break all break node links. There we go. So then we're going to create our upgrade UI. We're going to add it to the viewport and set its variable just in case we need to use it somewhere else. And bada bing, bada boom, we got it. Perfect. We now have our upgrade UI added. Let's see. If we click play. Yup. we got it, but we're going to have to work on it because the size is too big. Damn, that sucks. And I don't see any of the buttons. Create UI, the button. So wait, hold on. If I take the image and make the color 1, do we see? Yep. So we actually get the button show. So the button is showing up. All right. So let's see. How do we want to do this? Okay, so we take this, this image here. We're going to take its size on the Y. And take it down to 800. That's too much. Yeah, I think we do 900. Wait, hold on. Can I just, ooh, can I keep it at 1,000 and just take it down more? Like, oh, this image can't have children. Damn it. I wish. It'd be great. It would make moving it so much easier. But okay. So let's take this. Position Y. I have no idea how much we move this down compared to where it was. So let's take this one, position Y. To 260 is probably where we need to take it. You know what? Let's go into the image. Let's take the size and decrease it by just 20 pixels. Just 20. Then take the position, move it. So if we do 230, 240. So add or subtract 20 from it. 320. Okay, and then text. Let's take this one down more. Let's take this one down. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the top up here at all, but it's all right. When we get more of a UI design going, it's not just placeholder, it'll be better. So let me take this, copy, and go to paste. Negative 380 by 130. Copy. Well, I didn't need to recopy it. But negative 380 by 130. Perfect. All right. So we got our buttons and everything set up in here. So if I click play, we've got, yep, cool. And we can click on all of them. All right. Yeah, we still move our player around with it. Let's see. I think I am going to remove the let's see, game mode. Let me load up the game mode. Okay, thought it was in here. Where is the code for moving the player? Like they have like the default like click movement. Like if I click on the screen, I can go, and I need to figure out how I can remove that code. But I gotta find it first. O'Shea, how's it going? How's it going? My mic is very low. Weird. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll fix that. Oh wait, hold on. Go to sound. Let me turn my microphone all the way up. That probably helps a bit. Probably. Hopefully that helps. I mean, we'll find out. That's for damn sure. That's definitely for sure. I'm trying to learn Blender and I can't find any good tutorials. Any suggestions? Watch the Blender donut tutorial. It's the most popular tutorial and it's the best one. It's what everyone uses to start learning Blender. Here we go. Blender donut tutorial. He covers the basics, how to move around in it, all that stuff. Here you go. I'll paste it in chat. Boom. There you go. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. I just had it down like 20% or some shit. Hey, who's not to say I wasn't doing ASMR? You never know. I mean, I could turn on the background music.
Never heading south, I'll be spreading out. Call it word of mouth, can't put me down. I'll be getting loud, you can never doubt. Not what I'm about.
There you go. We got background music now. Yee. Yee. What am I trying to do? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out where in the book the code is for moving the player when you click on a certain part of the screen, and I have no idea where it is. Can I like, is there a button to like zoom out, like completely find? No, I don't want to find, because I don't even know where it is. I thought it was on the player or the game mode. But it's not. I'm so fucking confused. I mean, this is the shit that I added. I'm so confused. How? What? Where is it? This is the problem with Unreal Engine. The biggest problem with it is like you can easily, because everything's so compartmentalized and like separated, you can easily lose shit. And I'm gonna spend like the next 15 minutes just trying to figure out where the fuck this shit is. Like, where would it be in? Top-down controller, maybe? Ah, yes. Here we are. Okay. No. Set destination input on released. Yeah. Yeah, so we want to remove this little bit right there, compile and save. So now, click play. Cool. I don't have any more of the other functionality, which is good. Now let me go in here, because this is on the event tick. Let's just get rid of that. Compile, save, top-down controller, start with tick enabled, and don't allow it before play, and remove the entire input touch. Just remove everything. Compile, save. You know what? What I should do, in the top-down controller, go in here and take my WASD movement, Control C, go into the controller, Control V, paste this in here, compile. This blueprint itself is not upon, therefore target must have a connection. Ah, Well, you know what? In this case, you know what? Well, I mean, we're using a controller. We might as well have it, like, I don't know, fucking control the character instead of having the character do this. Fuck it, it's the same shit. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Compile, save. Let's just do it. Let's just do it the way we're doing it, you know? When we want to add more shit, we'll put it in there. Like, here's a good example. Let's go. Can hide the UI go in there? Yeah. Well, no. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna all do it from. Fuck the controller. The controller can suck a mad D. I don't care. Screw it. It don't matter. So let's go. Itch. What the fuck am I trying to do? I keep getting lost. The weed gummies that I've eaten are like both kicking in right now, and it's very evident. I am feeling very, very relaxed, to say the least. But my brain is not working as fast, that is for sure. Not that it was working fast before, but you know. We don't have to talk about that. Okay, so we don't need the game mode, because this is when we're going to call unlock. What we need to do is when we add XP here, go in here. Where is it? Ah, this is when we call unlock here. What we need to do is when we call unlock, let's go to, we need to get, for this, we need to get the level UI here. Yeah. We need to get the level UI. And from the character. So let's go into our event graph. And we'll do this on initializing here. When we create the upgrade UI, we're going to want to pass it to the pass the variable to if I can think, our game mode. So let me do this. I'm gonna need to move y'all a little bit, because our game mode needs to know the level UI. Well, wait, hold on. Instead of our character doing all of this initializing here, yeah, our game mode should do that. Well, wait. Hold on, let's try it. Hold on, I think we can take all of this and put it in. Control C. I think we can put all this in the game mode. That would make way more sense. Because have the game mode, like as soon as it starts, like as soon as we start the game mode, have it initialize all the UI and everything. I think that makes way more sense. So can I copy these level UI, copy and paste into a different thing? How much you want to bet I can't? No. Yeah. So let's do level UI and upgrade UI. I think we can do it. Oh, O'Shea, thank you very much for the $1, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. I do not know anything about Unreal Engine 5. Hey, you ain't got to, but I will say one thing. It's definitely pretty awesome. It's really awesome. This could break connection. Yeah, change variable type. Eat my dick. Hurry. Come on, hurry up. Close. Upgrade UI is not compatible with a level UI. Oh, whoops. Upgrade UI. That's probably change variable type. Boom. There we go. Much better. Now, the level UI goes to level UI. Level UI. Change variable type. Close. Nice. Okay. So now we've got our game mode doing this. I will say though, like Unreal Engine, it's extremely fun to play around. Like, dude, it's so fun. At least for me, like I'm addicted to it. It's so fun. Unreal Engine 5 is just really nice. It makes like getting access to assets and like with MetaHuman, like you can create extremely realistic human characters in no time. Like even being like me and being not skilled at all. All right, so let me break the pin link here. Let me break this pin link, and we're gonna skip all this shit and then just set everything else. Compile, save, and there we go. Okay, so let's see if we still have our UI and everything. Yup.
And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change, I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness.
Wait, why am I not getting my... Okay, so everything else worked. But now I can't move my character around.
Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent, I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it, I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.
That's for like widgets. Okay. Ah, here we go. Set input mode. Player controller. We're gonna go to our player controller and set it. Player controller.
Be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain I ingest, I retain, assess my change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout, and fame.
Not working. Okay. Set input mode, game only expects a valid player controller as player controller target.
Living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally
Oh, we have to actually set it. Hold on. Get actor of class, and we want to get player controller. Actually, set player controller. Boop. Boop. Plug this in here. Perfect. All right. Okay, so we got we're creating our UI and everything, and we're getting our player controller, setting it to input game only. All right, so that works successfully, but we're still not moving. So I think that means our player controller actually does need to have this code in it. It does not need to be our player. Control C. Go to top down game, or no, we need to go to controller. Okay, so now we're actually getting the correct. We needed the top-down controller, not player controller.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling them out, pushing the train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who can save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a case, I don't wanna place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft.
Top down, Michael.
Create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you never
Kiss to him. And oh wait, hold on. We don't need to do that. We just need to go to set this as promote to a variable, and then this variable we will set its name to player. Come on, player. Player character. Compile save. Then Player character kit. Boom. Compile, save. And I still can't move.
It can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning.
What
I've
the
been
fuck?
searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need
I'm
my
so
privacy. I need some
confused. Why?
silence, please, you're all too loud. You don't speak quietly, opinions violently thrown across every surface. It makes me nervous. Is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope that we can make a turn and start reversing. All our minds and put the work in. We got some work, man. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do.
Why are we not?
Find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off. Find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's
I don't get it.
you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Gotta get through this. Life is a nuisance. Tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like this, it didn't exist, we made it like this. So you can go pick the bad or the good, got a glass halfway. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo.
So we could do this from the controller.
Just wanna break, no. I'm not gonna give in. Take a last shot, Michael J. Win. No, I'm not a robot, I'm in my own skin. Never get lost when
We could just put this right over here instead of casting to it.
all the energy around me felt nervous, scared I would pop off fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, I've been torn and scarred. I had a given art, but now I'm thinking smart. I'm keeping up my guard, I'm hiding every card. A royal flush of bluff, you never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'ma be something that they can never be me. Nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they stay salty. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man.
Why are none of my inputs
Go, 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 go,
doing nothing?
go, 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 go,
Oh, input's not moving character. I could spell. Let's retry this again. Inputs not moving character.
worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Feel low, you can still go. Go, feel slow, you can still go. Go, there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Movement input along the given world.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to
Did
be
I
me. Had to rise
delete?
up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put.
What are
towards
the
my
odds
training. But the only thing in life that has meaning
that I
are the
accidentally
things you gotta
deleted the
work
thing
for,
that actually
believe me.
applies to speak?
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand, and damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to
Let's
put in the
see.
fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour. Take a cold shower, scream until you're louder. Work
I
until
think
you're
this
prouder, and fuck all the doubters. They're just
I think
fucking
this thing that I worked on here is in third person.
I swear to God, they all let me down.
Let's
I always fought just
let's see what's going on in this project.
off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you
Zabzoon, sorry I didn't see your chat for a minute. My bad. Don't you prefer to use C++ instead of Blueprints? No, Blueprints is really fun. That's the main thing. Like, it's fun to use. Especially like if you're not working, if you're just playing around. Good lord, that's taking forever to load in. If you're just playing around, like, and you for fun, or to maybe sell, but most likely not, like just to give away and have fun with friends, Blueprints is fun to use. Like, that's the main thing. Like, and you can still get everything you want. Like, you can't do hyper complex shit with Blueprints, but you can do most things, and it's typically easier just because there's a search function for methods and everything that you might use just built in. I think you should make a Street Fighter style game, except have fun. Yeah, probably not. No. I was never a big fan of the Street Fighter games. Like, not that I didn't like them, but I just never got into them that much. Damn, man, this map taking forever to load in. Holy shit. I mean, I did use a lot of, like, very high quality assets in here. Like, I'm pretty sure we've got, like, I'm pretty sure I had a texture applied to all this. I might have removed it. Yeah, I think I did because I was working on it. Like, I was trying to improve the material. But I went in here because, okay, in here, I want to go down into the blueprints. Game mode. Wait, is there not a controller in here? The FIC. Open full blueprint browser. Camera input. Okay, so wait. All of this is on.
So instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious.
So let me go in here to my game.
Mysterious because you are it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh. I got no love.
I don't understand this because it should be moving.
I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not
Hold on, let me see.
I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta
Go here, world settings, player controller. Cannot find it.
I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh.
Nope. Okay. Alright, I'm just closing this.
Wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Yeah.
Why are you not going?
Won't that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah.
Like,
Please tell me all the bad, never
what?
goes. My head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't
I'm
stop
so confused.
I'ma stay loud, stay proud. Never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out. Call it
No,
what?
that's YouTube.
I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse. Not what I'm about. Have your fucking cloud. It be raining out.
Why is YouTube not working? Like, OBS is fine. OBS hasn't dropped any frames at all. Like, no frames. YouTube's just fucking up. What is wrong with you, YouTube? Yeah, like YouTube's telling me it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, but from OBS I'm outputting 60 frames consistent. No CPU issues at all. No drop frames. What the heck? Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, trust me, this thing's not taxing my CPU at all. Like, I'm getting like 100 and something frames here. It's fine. The project's massive. It's a massive project. Like anything in Unreal is massive. But it's actually pretty performant. Reasonably performant for what it is. I mean, I've got very realistic shit and got a lot of logic going on. But why in the fuck do we not have our, like, so we're getting the player controller, which is what we're using. We're setting input mode game only, which should capture the mouse and everything. Like, set up an input mode that allows only player input and player controller to respond to user input. So yeah, so like this makes it to where we can't interact with UI at all, right? Like, we shouldn't even, I don't even think our mouse won't interact, like nothing will interact. Okay, no, we can still interact. What the fuck is going on? Player controller class. BP top down controller. Yeah. So this is what we should be using.
do, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet.
I am so confused.
I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer.
It's not like the game mode has to be added in.
Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back better than last.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's a new
I'm gonna go in here and do something ridiculous. If this works,
never gonna look back.
this works.
Damn, I was built to last.
Don't even. I just don't even know. Let's go to top-down blueprints. Let's drag the controller in here. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Okay, so it can't be put in the map. Like, so it's definitely getting executed. Why? And for some reason, we're buffering a lot. Let me quit out of Discord. Let me exit Steam. Maybe Steam's downloading shit. I have no idea. Let me close Steam. Like, why? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. So either way, it's not working from here. So let me Control C it out of here, Control V it into my top-down controller. Put it in there all nice and neat. Let's do capture cursor for game only. Perfect. Oh. Player par. Get that. Ooh. Oh, I gotta stretch for a second. Oh, there we go. Okay. And our movement pawn, save this. Then we go back in here. Just get rid of it. Compile, save. So none of my inputs are working. Like, it's not capturing my inputs. Check my inputs, make sure something crazy didn't happen.
I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say.
Oh, no. Let's do a begin play. Let's try capturing.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts healing. I don't pace myself,
Why are we not?
grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up.
Why are you not
Push
doing
forward
anything?
through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night.
Why are my inputs not getting anything? Like, this makes no sense. We're gonna have to create a new project in top down. I gotta see what's going on in their custom top down controller again. Like, there has to be some fucking special sauce going on that I'm just missing. Oh, itch. Oh. Hope all you guys have been doing good today. Hopefully today's treated you well.
Yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness.
All right, I want to be crazy here and open up a third project. Let me open up Walking Sim. Oh, so I need to open all three of these open. Oh, here we go.
I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss off, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall.
Yeah.
Sweat it, I never back up. I don't miss.
So the only difference they're doing here is they're setting the world direction
I'm always working, never been apathetic.
and setting the scale based off of you're pressing it, which we want the scale to always be 1. So, right? Let's try this. Should probably change my map's name.
be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me. I know
just do it separately.
Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirst. Toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Holy shit. I'm gonna assume that's just because we have multiple others open. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Computer cannot handle streaming in 3 instances of Unreal Engine open. But we're still not getting any input. I don't get it.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease.
I don't get it. I don't understand it.
I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
Is there something I'm missing? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure. Did we disable it? That's what it was. It was the tick. Oh my god. Okay. Break all pin links. Break all pin links.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange.
God, I just needed the tick.
Best above all the rest, put me to the test.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Duh. Good lord. Okay. Wow. So much debugging and so much confusion all over one button press. But I forgot I even did. See, boys, that's why you don't press just buttons willy-nilly and move on. Okay. So, now that I've made a super simple process extremely complicated and take like 20 minutes. We can move on. At this point, I've completely forgotten what we were doing before. Oh yeah, so we were getting our UI in here. Upgrade UI. Alright, so at the event begin play, we're gonna do game only, set input mode to game only, self, set input to game only, Actually, you know what? We don't need to do that. Instead of setting it to game only, what we'll do is do game and set input mode to game and UI. And mouse lock mode.
Sometimes I feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls, cause I'm not in the mood.
Do not
And I
lock.
cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient and soon. It can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent.
We'll just set it to game only.
Feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is
That way, when you're running the game,
I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy. I need some silence, please. You're all too loud, you don't speak quietly. Opinions violently.
I don't know. We're just gonna add this in here. Why not? Doesn't affect anything for right now. Might come in handy later. Alright, so we are having our player initialize UI, which we probably could stop doing.
I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off.
We'll have the game mode handle the UI and everything, and just have the controller do movement and input. Probably like the way it's supposed to be ran. And the upgrade UI here, we need to animate this shit, so it comes in and out. And we also need to get buttons and everything and have them set up. Button, because I think we have a behavior. Where is it? Is enabled. So that's whether this widget can be modified interactively by the user. No. Right. Oh, yes. Events. Ah, there we go. I don't even think we have to create a custom event to make a sound effect. I think that's actually on here. Interaction, advanced. I know it. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, press sound and hovered sound. That's pretty lit. Like, you don't even have to add like events and then like, which are essentially functions or whatever. Like, you don't have to really do anything for it. Like, it's just like, yeah, if you want to do it, just add it in here. I very much like that. It's pretty nice. Normal fork.
Hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low.
Yeah, because we'll create custom images and everything for when it's hovered and do all that cool shit later. Now we just need to add an image for the item that we're gonna have, and all that shit. We're gonna have to set all that up, but luckily we got a tutorial for that.
Actor.
Wait, but hold on. We're gonna have to add that in here. We could go ahead and animate it. Hold on, because there was a great Unreal UI animation. Here we go.
It's weird to talk about creativity.
Bye-bye. He had one of the animations that he did, Pop It. I like this one.
One more, plus animation, naming this one Pop, so I want this one to pop in. Selecting that, add a track, canvas panel, add track on that. This one again being trans.
So we're going to do the pop-in effect on this one. So on the canvas panel here, on the lowest level one, that's everything, the full screen, we're going to do a pop-in animation. We're going to select it, add another track, do the canvas panel, add another track, transform, and I think we're probably just going to scale it in.
Transform, opening it up, and this time we're going to do the scale instead. So I want the scale to start at 0 on the X and the Y, extending this out, and I'll go up to 0.15 this time, and then go all the way out. Setting the scale to now 1.5 on the X and the Y, so it's going to go even bigger and then go back. So to pop in, I want it to be really small, really big, and then normal size. So then I'm going to extend the time out even further, now to 0.25, taking that all the way out, and now setting the scales back down to 1, like so. So now it's going to pop in like so, and then pop back out again like that. So I think this is going to be great for me. Those
I think we're going to go in here and grab this animation. So we're going to drop the transform scale, and the scale at 0 is going to be 0, 0, and then at point 0.15, or no, a point. 25 seconds. We'll do 1.25. 1.25. And then another another 10 seconds. Why are you not adding a keyframe? Oh, I didn't move the. Whoops. So let's see. Zero, then take the head out here and do 1.25, 1.25, and we're going to drag out another
descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against
1.5 seconds.
being negative when you should be getting after it. I got
There we
facts
go.
over facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast.
0.95.
Think I'm okay at last, but I
0.9.
can erase all the past.
0.9.
A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're with my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the
1.2,
chains.
1.2. Let's cut the 5 out of there. Then go here. Keep forgetting I gotta drag it. 0.9 and 0.9. One. So, okay. I like it. That is beautiful. Here we go, boys. Yay! That is such a good animation. Holy shit. That's perfect. Like when you level up, just get this pop up. Yeah, that's pretty fucking nice. I like it. I like it. Oh, yeah. That's very nice. Compile, save. Now wait, hold on. While I'm thinking about it, I think we need to go into our add XP here, and unlock needs to be called after everything else, because we need to have the play level up sound effect and then load up the screen. So let's, ooh, wait, hold on. Delete that. Delete that. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head Control C, Control V.
say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your fucking cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round.
Right, and then unlock needs to be called right here. Play level up sound effect and call unlock. Call unlock. Yeah. Hey, what am I doing? Compile, save. Oh, yeah, we need to take this, do reroute node, and
I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing locks and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise. You don't wanna fuck with me.
save. Perfect. Awesome. Alright. Cool. Cool. Now we're actually set up to get this working. So now when we play, it shouldn't even be showing. Okay. Oh. And now my mouse is actually locked. Oh. I can't get out. Unless I press escape. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I really don't like games that like lock the mouse in, so we probably won't do that. Because you don't need the mouse at all. Let's do content browser, open up the controller. We'll just go ahead and delete that for right now. Compile and save. We don't need it. So let's see.
I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. I send the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back.
Delete this. Delete.
Damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
Control C this.
Gonna look back, 'cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and
take level UI, put it in here.
make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
Here, take all this and delete it. Go arrow upgrade.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. 'Cause I
Top
came
down
to the
game mode.
and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost.
Reroute node.
Singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change.
Then all we gotta do is take from this one and plug into that one, so it's just a continuous line instead of two separate ones. Compile, save, perfect. Yeah, and now everyone's happy and everything's much more cleaned up. Much more cleaned up. Much more cleaned up.
6 a.m. and I'm up again.
Okay, because now the more difficult part that we have to deal with is setting up the logic of firing our arrows after we get everything added in for the inventory. Well, which I'm not too worried about. Sweet. Mighty fine. Okay. Alright, so we need to find out why. So I think it is playing.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite, feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste in my mind.
Yeah, we're not gonna mess with that.
Myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through.
Let's see, where is my game mode?
We're doing is a tough climb. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Anything we're doing is a tough climb. 'Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna have it do anything at default. Let's go to graph.
Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no
How to
one
be a
ever
great
getting lost,
developer.
I get after it. Investing in my own stock, 'cause
I like that you'd ask me that question.
hits go, let me spend everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only
I don't know, be good?
take shots. If I miss off, forget it, I'll take a fat loss.
I have no idea.
All that's in it, I'm taking snapshots, learning
Let's
how to
see.
fall
So
again.
we want to
Getting
get.
back up, always stand
Oh, and we'll
tall.
also need a
When I never
timer
back up,
for it.
I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning. You
because I definitely want to like set a timer to it. So if you don't do it, you get nothing. Like you just void your opportunity to do anything with the upgrade. All right, so we got the upgrade UI, add the viewport, and then we'll play animation. Wait, hold on. Instead of that, let's do a custom event. Name, we'll call this pop up. Play animation. Bit of bing. Forward. Yep. Playback speed of 1.
In the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day.
So we add it to the viewport. And then we do call. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic. You can't stop it, it's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Pop-up. File save. So now we'll create the widget. We set it to upgrade. Cool. And then when we level up, we'll call unlock, and when we call unlock, we add it to the viewport. We tell it to play the pop-up animation, and we're going to create another custom event. We're going to do reverse up. Control C, Control V. Connect that there, and then the play mode will be in reverse. Super simple, easy peasy. And then close my level UI. Here, what we'll do is we'll have to make a timer. We'll have to do that. Yeah, because we're going to have to add some more elements to the UI. At the end of the animation. What I'm thinking is we'll probably add another box over here with a timer, and we'll add a timer, and we'll add like options for buttons to like banish stuff, like in Vampire Survivors, where you can just, like, if you know you're not going to want something, you can just get rid of it for the rest of the game, and it'll never recommend it again. Trying to think. Should we go ahead and add it in and try and get the timer in? Yeah, we need to. Timer. Unreal. Creating a timer. Come on. Of course we get an ad. But it's for AirPods. I mean, can't be upset. It's an AirPod ad. Oh my God. Get out of here, ads. I will not. I may watch you, but I definitely will not listen to you.
Rich from Markham3D.com and AussiesandDragons.com. If you're liking these short tutorials, please hit subscribe and really help me out. Now, what we're going to do today is we're going to create a timer very quickly. So first things first, let's create a new widget. So we go user interface. I'm going to add in the event begin play. I'm going to type in widget, create widget, add to viewport. And the timer is first we need to add in a delay because we want this to happen every second. 1. From here we need to create 2 variables. We're going to have one time min and another one time sec. Now these two are both integers up the here in the top right. From here I'm going to bring across our time sec. We want to set.
Okay, so hold on.
And we are going to just throw in a simple text block in there. Now from here, I'm going to open up the side scroller game menu created. And from here, we're going to go to do now is first we need.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's add in everything. Let's add in another image to our canvas panel. Let's put it below our other image. Let's grab it, move it over here. Let's anchor it to the center as well. And we're going to do a size of, let's do 400. Yeah, we'll do 300. No, that's too small. 400 is probably good. Size, 300. No, let's do 600. Yeah, yeah. I think that looks better. Yeah, it's more like it. Let's go and get the color. And let's take it down to a more gray, like this. Turn the alpha to like 0.6. Or okay. Wait, hold on. Can I just copy this color? There we go. All right, and now let me get a text block added in here. Put this up here. Call this timer right now. Appearance. It's heavy. Let's center it. Let's do the size. Well, actually, hold on. Take this. Oh my god. Hold on. Buddy's going crazy. Shush. I'll let Buddy go have fun with whoever's outside. Let's see. I need to change the text though. Let's do something like 30. And take the text up to like 80. No. Let's do something smaller, like 60. Yeah. Five. 2.5. And then the position. Anchor it in the center. 430 and position Y. We will make negative 380. There we go. So you'll have this long to pick it. Coo. Sweet beans. Sweet beans. Oh, yeah. Now let's see. Compile, save. And he's doing it on the game mode. I definitely don't have anything on the tick for the game mode. Okay. Oh, nope, I did not mean to open up Discord. Close all windows. And it's still loaded up. Sig. Awesome. Close that.
To add in a delay. From here, we need to create two variables. We're going to have one time min and another one time sec. Now these two are both integers up the tier in the top right. From here, I'm going to bring across our time sec. We want to set the time first up, and let's connect these. And then I'm going to bring over the get time sec. Now what we need to do is we need to add every second a new number. So I'm going to press plus integer, number 1, and we'll plug that in there. From here, we're going to branch this off. So branch.
Okay. And we're gonna set time sec. We'll do. Yeah, we'll just do time sec. If we need to change it later, we can do it in time min. And both of these, set these to integers. Boop, boop, boop. And now let's get time sec. We're going to go to increment and set time sec. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna increment it.
And a true or false condition. So when time sec, and we'll expand that, is greater than 59 seconds, this condition becomes true. So from here we are going to
Okay. Hold on. I know how to approach this, and we can do this better. Let's delete that. We're going to call this upgrade time seconds. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think about this because we're gonna need two different timekeepers. Oh well, no, we're not. Oh, I know how this is gonna work. All right, so in the game mode, I'm gonna need, when we call unlock, I'm gonna need a variable is in unlock mode. And this is gonna be a Boolean. Set is in unlock mode here to true. upgrade times seconds, plus plus, but we're going to add a branch in here. Get is in unlock mode, and we're going to have a branch in here so that if we are in unlock mode, then we're going to do this.
To now worry about our minutes. Set minutes. So we'll continue that on. And we're going to do the same thing what we did down here. We're going to get the minutes, bring that over, get minutes, and we'll expand that. Press plus, integer.
Why doesn't he just choose increment? It's the same thing as choosing plus 1
seconds. From here, we need to go set. We need to get the seconds. We need to set the seconds. And we will change this to seconds is 0. Compile. Let's come back over into here now. Let's compile this while we're here. Now let's create a new bind. Create binding box. So let's put all our
go to upgrade UI. Let's go to the text here, color and opacity. Choose so you've only got 30. And we're going to go into the font and set the font size down to 50. And we're going to add another text box. This one, anchor this one at the center. The size is going to be 400 by 80, or we'll just do 660 for this one. Why not? $430. Left to choose, center it. Let's go 30. Okay. Shadow offset of 2.5, 2.5. Shadow color is alpha of 0.6. Okay. Okay, and let's take this position down, go to time left to choose. Negative 380. This one. Take the sign position of it up to 340. Cool. All right. I like it. I like it. I think we can rock with this for right now. Obviously, this is going to change. This UI is not good looking, but it functions. It does the job. So let's compile and save all of this. And let's go down here and upgrade times seconds. So every time we call unlock, we want to set upgrade times seconds to 30. You get 30 seconds to upgrade. Right. Wait, hold on. We want to set this first. So if we are in unlock mode, then every 1 second we want to decrement upgrade time seconds. So every 1 second we decrease the time in seconds. And then I think this will be the end of unlock, and then we'll have another custom event called remove unlock, or timeout unlock. So when we're done with the unlock, we are gonna, what are we gonna do? What do we want to call timeout unlock? We take the upgrade UI, Control V, and we remove from parent. We remove it from the parent object, and then we play reroute node. Call reverse pop-up. Boot. Cool. Oh, so we just play this in reverse. And then yeah, so when we call unlock, we set upgrade time to 30 seconds. And then if we set that we are in unlock mode, and down here when we're timing out, so we run through here, decrement, and off of here, every time we decrement it by a second, we do a check for if this is less than or equal to 0, and if it is equal to or less than 0, then we call timeout unlock. Perfect. Cool. Cool. And then we could go ahead and set up the timer for everything. If we wanted to, what we gotta do is load up the level UI. All we gotta do is add in a timer here. It just displays the time going up, and because we have a branch here, the time won't increase while we're in the timeout unlock. But let's go ahead and test this. Yep. So we don't have anything on the screen. Where the fuck are all the enemies? Give me all the XP, baby. All the XP. Oh, shit. Awesome. So this should stick around for 30 seconds. Do. 30 seconds. Boom. There we go. All right. Oh wait, I know why it looked janky there at the end. It's because we remove from parent first. Nah. Reverse pop out. Play animation. And the animation, how long is the length of pop in? What, 0.45? Okay. So what we do here is we take this, break all pin links, remove that, plug this in here, bada bing, bada boom. We're just going to take this. I like having things clean. Such a neat freak. Break all pin links. All right, remove from parent, but what we want to do first is do a delay. We want to delay for just a wee little while. All right, and the duration is going to be 0.45. So we're going to make sure that the animation finishes before we remove it from the parent, and then keep going. Do everything else. Now all we got to do is set it up so that our text actually goes down. Create a binding here with our player. So off event construct, we want to let me check off the level UI. I always forget how we did this because we got to get the player character, cast to him, and set a reference. Control C, Control V, Control V. There we go. Bada bing. Let's add a new variable. We're going to call this itch. Character reference, and BP top down Michael is the type. It is BP top down Michael. Set character reference. All right. Cool. Compile and save. Get text, and what we want to do here is get our character reference. Off of here, get want to get the upgrade. Ah, shit. Oh, it's in our game mode. We don't need a reference to the player here. We need a reference to the game mode. Let's call this game mode. Top down. Oh, come on. BP top down game mode. Change variable type. Yup. Go to event graph and delete get game mode off of here, set game mode. Oh, no, we still will need a cast to top down game mode. Plop. And then as it set game mode reference. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. All right. Game mode, get game mode reference. Then we get our upgrade time sec. Get that. And then we need to do int to string or format text, and we want to do oh well, no, we don't need to format the text. We just need to get to text integer. Oop. Compile and save. So now our upgrade time seconds should be reflected in our upgrade menu. Get this, boom. And the cool thing is when we start. Yep, awesome. Okay. So we have everything working. Cool. It's already added to the screen. Yeah. So we're going to have to set it up so that when you are leveled up, it waits. Like if you get multiple levels, we can't have it trying to call again. But that's something we can fix at a later point. We got it working. That's what I care about. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let me get leveled up to level 1 and see that. I want to see it exit and make sure it looks good. Oh my God, we're getting so unlucky with XP drops. Okay. And we're losing all of our health. Let's see. I'm nervous now because we might pull in all of these XP before I actually get to the end here. nice. Looks good. Looks good. With a little sound effect when you miss an upgrade, be perfect. Obviously we can add in like a sound effect when it starts getting closer, like pretty nice. Nicely done, War of the Cylinders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I will eventually get the Megascans assets put in, but I keep putting it off because there's other stuff to be done that I think are more directly fun, like getting these weapons and everything added in, and the UI for upgrading everything. So we got that added in. Again, placeholders. So a game in mind or just playing around? Yes and no. Just playing around, but also do have a game in mind. We're trying to make something kind of similar to what is it? Vampire Survivors. Couldn't think there for a second. JR, how's it going? For sure is only a demo / tutorial. Well, I mean, I've just started working on it. This is like maybe 3 days of work. It's more like 2 days of work. Been working on this for the past couple of days. And I mean, we've got a basic inventory in. I mean, we got a whole bunch of shit in. We got all the AI in, got firing, leveling up, XP, health system. Well, I mean, the basic inventory is not done, but we got the groundwork set in. We got to get all of this UI figured out so that we can actually add stuff into the inventory. Because every time you upgrade your level, you get an opportunity to pick out a different weapon and a different or a buff. You get the option of either or. It's very similar to like Vampire Survivors. Is this on Linux or OpenBSD? Definitely not on OpenBSD, brother. OpenBSD could definitely not run Unreal. There's no chance ever it could run Unreal. It can't. And Unreal Engine 5 is broken. Very much, unfortunately. It's not completely broken. Like, you can definitely run Unreal Engine 5 on Linux, but a lot of the niceties that make Unreal why you would choose it don't work or have glaring issues. So like mega scans, importing, all that stuff doesn't work great. So like getting these, which I still need to put the landscape texture in, but I'm just lazy. I didn't do any work on the landscape material last night. I wasn't sure if I did, but I've got all these nice, like, we're gonna make the first scene is gonna be a like snowy kind of like Arctic level with some snowfall coming down. So yeah, I'm just trying to keep this as performant as possible, because we are, like, I'm telling you, by the time we're done, we're gonna have not just a good looking game, but also like a lot of particle effects, a fuckload of particle effects just everywhere on screen. So I'll have to figure out how to keep that as performant as possible. Windows, yeah. I mean, you kind of got to. If you want to use Unreal Engine, and for a single person who wants to make a really good looking game, Unreal Engine's the choice. Like, it just, unfortunately it is. I mean, if you don't like Unreal, unfortunately it is. I really like Unreal, so I don't really care. Like Unreal and Unity are both great engines in my opinion. I don't like that I have to use Windows to use it. I don't like that. But I also don't really give a shit. Like, I don't really care. Doesn't really matter that much to me. I'd prefer to be on Linux, but it's not like I'm like, life fucking sucks because I'm not using Linux. Like, no, I'm not that person. I don't care that much. Okay, so we got, oh no, wait, we don't want to be on our level UI. We want to be on our upgrade UI. And we could grab a sound effect. No, see, I want to wait till Mintalk gets on. Oh, dang it. I thought he had messaged me. No. All right. I want to wait till Mintalk gets on, because as soon as he gets on, he's the one who found the like level up sound effects and stuff. He found some good sound effects for stuff. So I want him to do that. And then I think for like background music and stuff, for like right now, we'll just like use like BS tracks from like the YouTube music library and like loop them over. That's what we'll do for right now. You can use Edge on Linux, but I don't know why you would. That's insane. Only reason I would use Edge is just because you're on Windows. Because, I mean, hey, if you already have to use a Microsoft account, why not at least get some convenience from it? Like, why not? Thank you, Red. Just chilling playing a mobile game. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, are you playing Diablo Immortal? Please don't tell me you're playing that game. The game is so ridiculous, man. How would he make the game where others could get it? What do you mean? What do you mean, Terrell? Where others could get it? Just because the engine doesn't run, pretty much all Unreal Engine 5 games will run on Linux. As far as I know, most of the ones that are made with it run. They're just features you can't use. But typically, like, as far as I know, if I exported a binary from here and put it up on Steam, you could just run it through Proton. Like, as long as I didn't add like anti-cheat or some shit into it, should just work. I put so much black metal on Discord. Yeah, I don't listen to any of that. That's not my type of music. Speaking of my type of music, hold on. I forgot I had background music going. Media player. Yes. Netflix YT.
Changed all the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah.
There we go.
I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say.
I got it to Paragon 16 and quit.
I won't stop till I make a change.
Oh, yeah, no. It's too. I checked it out. I'm like, no. Like the microtransactions out the bat are like, what? Like, no. You make a game and I could download it. Yeah, I just have to export, like build it. I'm pretty sure that Unreal does support exporting to a Linux binary, but as far as I know, on Linux and off of Linux, it's more complicated and definitely not guaranteed to work. Like there's a reason why game developers don't just put out Linux builds. Like I'm telling you, even like with the most two popular game engines, even in Unity, you can have reliability issues with a Linux binary for seemingly no reason. Like just whatever. Like almost always, if you're making a game, just build for Windows and then let Proton take care of it. Like I think that's the perfect solution. Like don't even make developers bother with caring. Like as long as Proton just continues to fucking improve like it does, who cares? Like most games run better under it. Like fuck me, who cares? That's the best part about developing games nowadays when it comes to Linux, is most of the times you don't care. The only time it's a problem is like when you're using like if I was doing like shit with like ray tracing and DirectX and shit like that. Like, yeah, like could be a problem. Probably not, but could be a problem under Proton, but most likely not. It's really just anti-cheat. That's pretty much it. Just like, don't be a dick and add shitty anti-cheat and you're all good. And later was watching Berserk. I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. Try Pentakill Lightbringer. That might be a Diablo Immortal thing. I have no idea. I was never a big dude into Diablo. I just play a game to play. I don't spend anything on them. I definitely spend money on games, but I don't spend money on microtransactions. Since Fortnite was the only time in my life where I ever like spent money on shit. Well, I take that back. CSGO and Fortnite were my only two things that I've like put money into buying shit. Like, if Fortnite was an upfront cost, I probably spent like $200 on it. Like, over the course of a long time. Like, I've got a lot of skins and shit on Fortnite. Like, I've got a decked out inventory. It's pretty nice. But yeah, let's see what else. Yeah, in CSGO, I've got some nice skins in CSGO. I have like I have a really nice op skin that I love. Like, it's my shit. My buddy has like one of the knife skins that's worth like $300 or some shit. Poor Godot, never a chance. Like, Godot is not competitive at all. Like, Godot is not like a choice that anyone should make unless it's just you and you're doing a simple 2D game. Like, that's it. If you're making like Asteroids, Pong, if you're making a 3D game that's like literally just like, I don't know, like the most simple tower defense game, like maybe, but the lighting engine in Godot is shit compared to Unity, and it's not even comparable to Unreal. Like nowhere near as comparable. There's no such thing as inverse kinematics for 3D models in Godot. There's no real rigging system that's as robust as Unity. Again, not really even close to comparable to Unreal, because everything's like just there. Like, I mean, all right, like here's a good example of why Godot is not really even in the competition when it comes to solo developers. All right, so if I want to make a game, like I'm just interested in making a game me, I can go over to my browser. Let me go back over here. I left the YouTube studio. Give me 1 second. I lost chat for a second. Let me bring that up. Let me grab a tab, bring this over here. All I have to do is go to the MetaHuman creator. I can go in here and in no time create an ultra realistic human, like very realistic human, in like 15 or 20 minutes as a just solo dude, just me. And then in no time, take it from there and put it into the engine and have it as my character. And like, you can't do that in Godot. This model right here, I can pretty much guarantee you with how much shit is on this one dude. Like, so if we go to his mesh, load up his mesh here, go to the skeleton tree. with how many, with how big his rig is, and how many different, like his mesh is different, his different hands with all of the LODs and everything. Godot can't do this. Godot just can't. Like, this model would cripple Godot. Like, Godot would shit its fucking pants trying to render this. Like, you can't do this shit with Godot. It's very basic, which means that, like, if you choose Godot, you're probably not trying to be a professional, like, or trying to be a competitive dev. You're just doing something for fun. Or also, like, really, in all honesty, like, most of the people that I see that are like really heavily for Godot are only in it for its licensing. Like, they praise Godot they don't even use it. They don't make games at all. The only reason they champion Godot anytime someone talks about making a game is because of the license. Like, if you're an actual game developer, or like someone who's worked on games before, who tries to work on games frequently, like, whatever. If you're someone who takes game development seriously, like, you don't choose Godot. Like, again, unless you have the most simple idea for it. And even then, you'll still most likely choose something like Unity, because you can make it look better. So, like, any Godot game, like, it's much more difficult to make things look as good in Godot than other engines, because it takes more work. And when you develop games, you realize just how fucking complex making a game is, and anything that's more hard is not wanted. So, like, if you can just make lighting by default look better and be easier to function and change, then you'll go with that. Like, yeah, it's very mature. Like, really, in all honesty, like, Unreal Engine was a completely different engine up until Fortnite. When Fortnite became a thing, Unreal Engine, like, I don't think you can understand how much money Fortnite made Epic. Like, Fortnite blew Epic into the stratosphere. Like, as a company, they can afford so much, it's not funny. And literally, while Fortnite was going, anything that the Fortnite team needed happened. Like, the developers of Unreal were at Fortnite devs' beck and call. Like, anything they needed was added into the engine. Anything that could be made easier to help the team was done, and they had unlimited amounts of money to do it. Like, so much money, you can't even fathom it. Like, Fortnite made them so much fucking money. Like, I mean, kids were stealing their parents' credit cards to buy like $40 to $50 worth of V-Bucks. Like, that game made so much money, it hurts. And because of that, the engine has developed at a pace where really there's no reason not to choose Unreal. Like, if you're making a game, like, there's no reason not to. As a single person, you can make a great looking game easily as one person. Like, you don't need a team to get everything done. You can easily do it as one person. There's so many things that save you so much time. Yeah, it's just, there's no reason not to choose it. And you have access to literally, I mean, if we were to be charging for these assets would be too much. The amount of insanely high quality assets that you have access to here in this engine. I mean, there is probably a solid $500,000 worth of top-notch, like, industry, not just standard, but like industry competitive assets available for free with the engine. All you gotta do is, if you make $100,000, give them $5,000. Like 5% of your revenue after $100,000. Come on, like you can't beat it. That's an insane value. All of the materials, the textures, everything that you get for any of the assets from Quixel, or it's now Unreal, Bridge, and Mega Scans, but whatever. Anything that you get there, like, you can modify it, change it, and everything, as long as you're using it in this engine. Doesn't matter what you do to it. Like, go wild, go buck wild. Like, it's hard to beat that. Like, that's an untold value. Exactly. They made so much money. They didn't give a fuck. Like, they just gave away games. Like, they're like, please use our launcher. Like, here's games for free. Mintalk, how's it going? Oh, I guess did you send me a message? Yes, perfect. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna drag you in. Hold on, Mintalk, I'm gonna call you privately. All right, call you privately. So it's just me and you. We don't get distracted. Yo.
Hey.
Yo. How's it going?
Yeah, I just had to kill my side of the stream.
Yo. O'Shea said Fortnite is evil. Bruh, it's not. Like, it's not evil.
It's not.
It's not. It just got so popular, and kids, like, I mean, kids are gonna steal their parents' credit cards to do dumb shit. Like, the kids who are stealing their parents' credit cards to buy V-Bucks would have stolen their parents' credit card to do some other dumb shit if it wasn't V-Bucks. Like,
it's better that than, like, getting them on a cocaine habit.
Yeah. I mean, Fortnite's not a bad game. Like, I just hate it now. Like,
yeah, I've never liked it, but I can understand why it's popular.
Yeah, like, I mean, even with me not liking it now, like, I fully understand why people still like it. It's good. Their new season that came out looks interesting. I mean, I'm not going to play it, but it looks interesting. A lot of people hate Epic and don't use it. I just use it for the free games because some of them are expensive. Yeah. Well, I mean, the weird thing is like, a lot of the people that hate Epic, like, only hate Epic because they think it'll, like, if Epic wins, like, Steam will just disappear, which is so far from the truth. And then also, they don't like Epic because, like, their launcher just, you can't get it on Linux. There's no support there. And
yeah, you get the Hero launcher.
Yeah, but that, but
yeah, that's not theirs.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's someone made it to link into a whole bunch of launchers into one.
Yeah.
I mean, which was good work.
Yeah, but still, like,
people are going to use it.
Most of the people go against Unreal just because they have, like, a lot of people don't even know that you can get Unreal Engine on Linux because of how complicated and convoluted it is. Like, you have to sync up your GitHub account, then you have to, like, when you're going in there, you have to, like, verify like your Epic Games account or some bullshit like that. Then you can get the source code. When you get the source code, like, it's going to be a fucking massive download. And then compiling it's going to take like 5 hours or some shit because it's a obscenely big engine, and then you can run it. Whereas on Windows, like, you just download it, and then, I mean, it's still a massive download, but once it's done, you're off to the races.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't worry. We'll definitely still be going. So have you seen anything that I've gotten done, since I've been live?
No, I just
Perfect.
I was busy working, Well, not working, you know, my job, but
I was about to say.
like I was doing drywall in the kitchen. So I had to like do that and then help my mom texture them, you know,
Yeah.
with the joint compound and all that junk. So yeah.
Wait,
So yeah, I haven't seen anything you've lately done.
cool. All right, so I'll show it off. And Terrell said VR in The Walking Dead for me. Oh, dude, VR is where it's at, man. It's so nice. I've kind of like, if I go into my Steam, I can show you. So I played through Half-Life Alyx in VR. Well, obviously in VR, it's only a VR title.
Yeah.
Such a fucking good game. Okay, Steam's taking forever to load. Whatever. I got too much shit open on my computer.
Not to mention it's 3.5 gigs just for the OS.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me check my task. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm using 13.5 gigs while streaming and everything. Which I'm gonna be honest, I expected it to be higher.
That's true.
But, yeah. All right, yeah. So I played Half-Life Alyx through, dude. It's so good. I played oh my god, I've spent almost like 2 fucking days
in Alyx?
In Half-Life Alyx, dude. It's so
You've been
good.
inside her that long?
Oh wow. All right.
I'm kidding. That's because you said I've been inside Alex for 2 days solid.
Oh, I'm surprised I lived, man. It was tight for air in there, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, this is a great game. I couldn't recommend it like enough. Like if you don't have a VR headset, if there's like a VR place that you can go, like if you've got a city near you that's got like they have different places that you can go in and like play different games in VR. Highly recommend. Like if you can book time to go and play that, it's so worth it.
Oh yeah.
It's incredible. There's not words for it, man. It's so good. It's the most like immersive experience you'll ever have in a video game. CG Cookie. I think I've heard of that channel. So you can play Epic Games.
Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning.
All right, so what I've gotten done so far is we've gotten in the game mode here, we've gotten our unlocking and everything. So every time we level up, we actually get an unlock screen that pops up right here. Boop. Where's the fucking gotta take it to the animations done. So we have this screen comes up. And when it comes
I'm still
up,
watching this. I'm still watching the stream, so it's a little bit laggy.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me show you my screen so you don't have to watch the stream. There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. So we've got my level upgrade here. Got time left to choose, and so we've got a timer here. So you have 30 seconds to choose an upgrade, and then this whole screen will go away, and you won't have an option to choose anything. And yeah, now I just need to get actual. Oh, and by the way, we've also set up. We've gotten started on setting up an inventory system, but we need to add weapons in here. And,
dude, inventory?
Yep. So we have our player inventory like object that's already on our player. We got it down here, player inventory component.
Yeah.
And so essentially we have a check going on in here. So whenever we call add to inventory, we'll take the inventory item, we'll find the item name that we like. It takes in 2 variables, the item name and the item level. And so we find it in our inventory content if we can. And then if we do find something, then we we'll take it and add the item level that we're passing in here to it, which should pretty much the way I'm thinking about it is we'll just always have it set to 1, so we always pass in 1. And so if we don't have it, then we add the item level to it, which so it should go from 0 to 1, and then each time we choose it again, it'll go up again, and we'll have we have a max item level, or a max we have a max level for everything in here. So and I think we're gonna have a global limit so that everything, the max level for it is like at either 4 or 5, and then we'll have it like where each one has like an evolved or something like that, maybe, I don't know, not sure.
Yeah, or it could just be like a mix of like 2 things at once. Is the one thing, I don't know, because I was thinking like maybe like throw like a saw blade out or something. Looks good though.
Go get your stuff, Red. Have a good one. And I don't know that this is a tutorial. It's really just me actually developing the game. Because this tutorial consists of me watching other tutorials and kind of piecing it together and working it in here. But so we have a weapon struct for all of our weapons. I think we're gonna have two different inventory contents. Like we'll have two different types of structs. We'll have one for weapons and one for buffs, because the weapon struct, it has all of these values in here for what each weapon can have, and it's going to have a name, whether or not we have a boolean for whether or not we have the weapon already, a weapon level, a description, damage, max damage, and a fire rate for it, and a thumbnail for the UI
for when you call it. Then it'll show the user.
And then we have a data table, which this will actually hold actual weapons that pull from those details. So here's where we actually create the weapons in here. And then we'll pull from this data table when we choose a certain item.
Like the first level would just be like first to the 4th row or something, and then just show those only. And then next, then it's like 5 through 8 or something.
Wait, what?
No, like on that, when you choose in your type of weapons or upgrades panel, this is where they come from.
But we'll just have 3 options, so we'll randomly choose.
Oh, we'll randomly choose those options.
Okay. It's again very much similar to Vampire Survivors. You get 3 different options here in the when the upgrade happens.
Oh, and they'll just start at level 1, but if you already had one, then it'll show 2 or whatever. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know it was that robust. Sorry.
It's really nice. So like we're gonna have it to where like,
because I was thinking like you're reading that spreadsheet table and then you just outputting it to this. So
nope. We'll be able to dynamically pull a random weapon and or buff. Like we'll put a random weight on it, whether or not we choose a weapon or a buff for each one of these slots. Then we'll choose a weapon or a buff, and then once we've chosen one, it'll pull all of that information that we need for it and put it in these slots here. And then when you actually click on one, the whole level upgrade thing will pop away and it'll be added to your inventory and displayed. And we're going to make that as part of the level UI here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that'd be kind of cool that it would, like, show on the bottom, like, you got this weapon at this level, then you got this weapon at this level.
Yep.
Like, you could just have the icon and then 1 through 4 or whatever, the level.
Well, we can do it in many different ways. Like,
of course, yeah. This is, like...
If we wanted to show all the available levels, we could, but I think what we'll just do is have text here that says, like, level, and then whatever the actual item level is.
Yeah, and then I just meant, like, when you click on that and that goes away, it'll, like, show, like, what level it is in the bottom. Or, I mean, you don't need to even show it, honestly, but... Yeah. It's whatever, yeah, because, like, we can do all sorts of different, like, types of UI.
I'm trying to think about this, because we're going to have... Because when we fill in this information here, I don't know that well, we'd have to pull from what the... wait, hold on. Player inventory. Yeah, so we just add it to the level. Yeah, no, we should be able to get it. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I'm an idiot.
Well, oddly enough, I don't think you are.
Maybe.
Yeah, as far as I know, I don't think you are.
We'll find out.
Maybe when you're sleep deprived, I could see that.
That's true. That's true. That's fair.
But that's like everybody.
Yeah. And let me see. Projectiles. Which one is our electric? That's a fireball. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's BP2. Here's that one.
And I suppose when the next stuff, you could just like copy almost all the code now.
Wait, what?
You know, for like a new weapon, you know?
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, most of the mechanics. I'm not saying like everything. 'Cause, yeah, there's always gonna be those, like, well, it already goes out a lot faster than the other, or a lot slower, so gotta change it. Yeah.
And that will destroy itself from the game. There we go. I've now got a carrot in my inventory. So, a copy of 0. And print string that name. What it should do is print out the word carrot. Okay. Compile.
Okay, hold on. So
You got so much stuff open. Wait a minute.
In our data table, yeah. So this is essentially just a big array of items with all of this. I get why we find carrot. Okay.
And let's go test this out. So if I push play now and go up to my block, draw, go to the inventory system folder, create a new folder inside of that and have it called UI. Inside there, we're going to right click and go to user interface section and choose a new widget blueprint. It'll ask us for what class of widget we want to use. We just want to use the
I'll be right back. I gotta just put my plate away.
Here,
go for it.
We're going to call this one the
So let's see, in Unreal, what we're going to need to do is get everything ready to be populated with our textures and everything in the upgrade UI, and then start with coding to add it to the inventory when we click it. So button 0, let's add a new let's do top button. Rename to second, or let's just call it middle button, and then bottom button. Button. Okay. And we're going to need a texture 2D image. Texture. Oh, well, I guess we just need to put image underneath the button. Image, let's see. Zero. Let's see. What about its size? Can I not change its size? What? Appearance. What? I can't change its size. Okay. Let's do a size of 150 by 150. Let's do position this 20 pixels over, and position Y negative 75. $75. 40 and negative 75. Awesome. Okay, so we got our level upgrade stuff added. Cool.
He's not there. Yeah.
I guess Mintalk's on the phone right now.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm back.
Damn, that's a long walk just to get some juice for a pod. Let's see. Top image. Middle image and bottom image. And then we'll need a text slot for the weapon name.
Red, just don't smoke them. Just stop it. Get some help.
Well, if it was that simple, I wouldn't be smoking.
Well, I used to smoke. And I quit with just willpower.
It's not easy.
No, it's not easy. I know that. But like tricked my monkey brain by I found this like little lifesaver mint, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like every time I smoked, I put a mint in my mouth at the same time, and then I smoked the cigarette, and the mint was gone around the same time. So my brain associated both have to be there at the same time, and then that's a cigarette time, you know?
So then you just stopped smoking and kept using the mints.
Yeah. And that's all I had to do, and it just completely I just stopped instantly. Yeah, I did that just for 2 packs, and then it's done, son.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, and I didn't have to look back at it or anything.
Electric rain. Let's see. Let's do the size. Has
I'm just saying that just worked for me.
400.
So.
And then we will add this text block, Control C, Control V, and then rain. 230 by negative 100. Top text. rename middle text and set it to 230 by -100, and then Control V, rename to bottom text. This is going to just make setting up options and everything in programming it all much simpler.
Right.
230 by -100. Cool. Okay. And then we need to do another text for each of these. Slap in a new text. This, we're going to call this rename to top current level. Rename to, to middle current level. Rename bottom. Ah, I want to get the caps right, you know? Gotta have all this. What the fuck? You know what? Bottom current. And it's just gonna keep correcting it. Okay. Cool. You know what? Fuck you. Fine then.
What the hell?
I mean, that's
How does that?
it's typically how you name variables is with a lowercase and then a capital for different stuff, but it's let me do all these other ones. I don't know why this one's like, it's like, no.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. The first word is lowercase, second. So.
All right, so let's do the text block up here at the top. We're going to take you and move you. The current, oh shit. The size will make,
Like 550?
no, do 300. We'll try that for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just thought, like, maybe you want it all the way over. But it's just current level of that, so whatever. I was thinking of, I think Factorio or, you'd like use this game engine
Actually,
to make it.
hold on.
I don't know if it's
Delete this.
Factorio. I think it's something else.
Delete. We actually won't put the current level and all this shit in here. We will display the current level underneath the actual inventory section on the UI, like on the level UI.
The next game, let's do an adult game.
No, definitely not.
I'm kidding, dude.
I quit cold turkey when I was 26 or 27. Dude, props. Like it's hard quitting cold turkey.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've tried quitting multiple times, and it's just like, for one, my biggest problem is I don't want to quit. Like that's my main thing. It's like I just don't want to.
Well, yeah, it was just like I already had asthma like throughout my whole life, and then I got that. So
Yeah.
I needed, the But every smoker has that, like, has those people that are always like talking behind your back, like he should just quit smoking.
Yep.
And like, so I know, I got sympathy for you guys, you know, because like I know all about that feeling. That's bullshit.
Then we're gonna go over here, go to GitLab. I do want to grab the other one. Dot local share fonts thin caps.
Oh, satisfactory. That's what I was thinking about.
Install.
This satisfactory looks like it was made with this game engine
Oh,
completely.
nice.
Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm. They must have good
Yeah.
taste, though.
It looks good. It looks good.
Yes.
It's like you first person open world factory building game with a dash of exploration and combat on an alien planet.
$500.
Yeah. You know,
That's way too
look it up.
Whoa, I thought it said 230.
Yeah, that's Unreal Engine 4.26.1. That's how they made Satisfactory.
Let's do. Can I do word wrap? Or where is that? Wrapping, auto wrap text. There we go. Let's do thin. Shadow offset 5. Shadow color is 0.6 in the alpha. Ooh, wait, hold on. Top text, middle text, and bottom text. Let's get all of these and go to their shadow color 2.5, 2.5, and 0.6. I don't know why they look different. At different zoom out levels, but okay. And then here for this text block, for the description, we're going to do rains electricity on random.
What?
Nice.
These guys make good games.
Let's Control C, and our position is at 230 and 90. Let's paste, rename, middle description, and this one is at 230 and 90. Perfect. V, rename, bottom description. See, let me do that one. Caps. Understand. 90. All right. So we got that. Now let's go top image, middle image, and bottom image. Select all three, and we'll go 40. Yep. Much better. All right. Cool beans. All right, all right. Okay, so on the graph here, yeah, we're gonna have to set a lot of stuff because we're gonna need to set all of these different variables to a random value from our player inventory.
Inventory, menu, screen. We can alpha channel. I'm going to try and make this and put that in there. All the available space. So go to the size setting over here on the right and change it to fill. I'm going to fill up the available space it has in the window. And that'll do. So two things need to be made available here. And we'll change this one to inventory graph view. It's done in the top right. You should now see those two options here. Now the inventory name is going to come through at the creation of this widget. So in here we're going to do inventory name, go to new variable again, inventory component. So this is who we're looking at, and this inventory component will be the inventory type. Sorry, the variable type. There we go. So the next thing we need to do is menu slot. So this one is going to be just...
I'm going to tell you how I turned a funny idea into one of my...
Cool, dude.
So in here, we're going to just drag in a border. But then we can constrain this border to a certain fixed size. So I'm going to right click on my border here and do wrap with.
How can I get your dark reader config? Should be in my DAW files.
On the right hand here. Change the width and height override.
You can find it in
to be whatever you want.
Well,
so here I mean, call this one 64 by 64.
Here's my dart reader config. Hold on. See all options, colors. There you go. I'm just using the Dracula color scheme. That's it. That's all I got going on. That's it. Oh, got some Delta 8 gummies. Nerds. Hmm.
And if you want to see what it looks like inside the viewport, go to change it from fill screen to desired on screen. You can see what the block is going to look like. Hit compile. Actually, might make that a bit bigger. Let's try 128 by 128. Yeah, that's our border. In doing that is because the border can also approach it in design sense. So the text block here.
Yeah, the same
we've added
people
here,
that
so
made
it'll be
Satisfactory,
So I'm going to change the name of this text block here to be quantity
they also
underscore
did
text
Valheim,
and make that variable.
Goat Simulator,
And then I'm going to change the
Deep
text block
Rock
here to
Galactic,
default say 99. Okay.
and
Now our border
like
by
a
default
story
will be white,
about my
which I don't
uncle,
really
like,
like. So
you
what
know,
I'm going to
that
do is I'm going to go down to
that
our
really weird one
brush
that
color,
you like swing with
and
your
we're going to change that
lightning
to alpha 0.
thing into like a floating
There you can
world.
see
You'd have
the
to see
white
it.
text that we had
Yeah,
on before.
I've
This
not played
is
that.
overlaying white and white. So I'm going to
But,
change this value to be in a different color.
yeah,
So I'm
kind
gonna
of
click on the
cool. Like,
quantity
I was like,
text, and on the
wow.
right hand side, the alignments, and things like that. If you wish, just go to the font settings up here and go to
I
outline
mean,
settings.
they have
and
some
outline
other
size of
games,
1,
but like
give
those are the
us
ones that I know
around
like
the number.
right away.
Compile there, and we're going to go to the border and then make that variable 2 because that'd be changing the image on it as well. So
Almost
this
looks
be
like
slot
Papers, Please
image
too.
underscore border
Is also in there,
and tick is variable.
which is a great game.
So on the graph view of this, on the pre-construct, we want to make variables that are going to be assigned to those different varying options. So on the variables here, we're going to click on add. This is going to have the item name.
Yeah, but they made so much money on Deep Rock and Valheim.
No.
But definitely Deep Rock, because there's all these little
we're then going to have
expansion packs and stuff for like $7 or something.
And that's going to be a name type. And that's going to refer back to the data table eventually. So get information like the image and other things like that. And on the pre-construct, we now to hook those up. So we get
Dude, Goat Simulator is nuts.
As it should be.
So they have like Goat Z DLC. So it makes it like a zombie survival DLC of Goat Simulator. Then they got a Payday version DLC. Then they got Star Wars, like Waste of Space DLC. They're having a lot of fun. Yeah. MMO Goat Simulator. Weird. Anyway, sorry. I just got on a tangent.
Get the quantity out. That's a simple one to do. Do get. Take out the quantity text. Get. And from that we do set text. Now you can plug in the quantity into the in text there. So I want to make it so that the quantity number doesn't appear if the number is 0 or 1. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the quantity and two text values out and move them aside. And then from the return value, I'm going to do select. And I should see a select node. And the return value here will plug into the in text. And the index for this would be the quantity value itself. So I'll take the quantity value and just do greater than 1. And that'll go to index. So if that is true, we're going to use this number, true. So if it, say the value is 3, that's going to be true. Therefore, we want to print out the number of the quantity to 3. However, if it's false, i.e. 0, get data table row. And it's going to search for the data table, item data table, for this row. And if it's found that row, this out row here will be populated. So if we break it, you can see all the information we have about our item, including the thumbnail. So we'll take my slot image border here and do set brush from texture. Plug that into row found and put the texture.
What? Oh my gosh.
straight into thumbnail. And I also want to make it so I can actually see it again. So slot image border, we're going to do set brush color, and that'd be white with full alpha, or the A channel. Okay, and hit compile there. So that's found and set up that information there. We now need to pass that through our inventory menu screen itself. So go to inventory menu, go to the graph, and on the construct event for this, we're going to take the inventory component out and get the content. And that's going to be in the form of that map. We're then going to take the keys from that map, the keys node, and then with that, do a for each loop. And on the for each loop, it's going to go through each item and each key in that contents and output the name of the value that we're looking at currently. I then take from the inventory component content pin and do find to find the quantity that I need to fetch from it. Now I've got the item name and I've got a quantity. The things are two things I need for my widget. So on loop body, drag out and do create widget. And we're going to choose our inventory menu slot. Now, where do we plug in these values? Well, we need to make them exposed on spawn. So if we go to inventory menu slot, go to these two values and make them editable and exposed on spawn. So if I go back to the menu screen and refresh this node by right clicking and do refresh node, I should see these two values. The item name will come from the for each loop and the quantity value is going to come from the find here. That creates this slot. We now need to add it to our widget.
I'm trying to think about how we're going to do this. Because essentially we need to get all of the data table rows names. Then we need to choose a random one. And set item name 1 to it. Or excuse me, not get. I need to set. Get a random one, set it in here. That's simple enough. But then, before we do the rest, we need to do the other two as well. Then I guess we'll need to take this and do a reroute node down here, go on to another reroute node, and come up here and do a, come off of here and do a remove item. And we'll remove it from the index. Go ahead, I'm just going to move this up here for right now. Get it completely out of the way. And then we're going to need to remove that one. And then run find or another random. Well, I guess we have to do it again. Now that C, Control V. And instead of setting this, we need to set this. Oh, well, you know what? Instead of doing that, we could just remove. Remove these, and then we're going to add. We'll add them back after this. But go ahead, find our second item, and then find our third item. Delete here. Set item 3. Plug. All right. Oops. And then off of our last one here, we go to add. then we're going to add back all of them after we've set them all. So do a reroute node. So let's do get item 1. We're going to add it back to the array. We're going to click, drag this in, get it, and Control C, Control V, take this in here, do another reroute node. Gotta keep this all pretty, you know. Doesn't matter that it takes a little bit of extra time. Let's make it all pretty.
Yeah. Well, it keeps your head a little bit more clear.
Yes, sir.
You're like, what the? It's all messy. You're like, hang on, what the hell was I thinking on this side?
All right. So we get a random option from the data table, set it to item 1. Then we remove it, get another one randomly and set it to 2. Then remove that, and then get a third one, and then remove that from the list. Well, actually, this remove we actually don't need. Just remove that altogether. Delete. Plop that there. Take all of these and bring them in here. Plop that in there. Okay. So then we get the third item, and then we remove, we remove everything but this third one because we don't need to, or add this third one. We add back the other 2. Perfect. Oh, and then we are all set. Just like that, we randomly select our 3 items from the table. Perfect. Do C here. Randomly select 3 weapons. Which, oh, yeah. We select 3 weapons, then we need to actually, after that, set them all up, get the textures and text all set. But for this to work, we are going to have to get all of the info put in there for this stuff.
Oh, like in the array.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're going to have to get all the information filled in.
Yeah.
Which we don't have it all filled in. Shit. Yeah, this is the complicated part. Let's let's add in just like 3 for right now. We've got electric rain. We'll do we'll add another one. We'll call this one rename fire fireball, weapon name fireball, 0 description, fireball, and direction, damage,
Guns.
damage, we'll do 12 out of the gate,
Oh,
max damage is 50. And the fire rate is 2.5. Save. Now what I need to do is find some textures that we can use for our 3 weapons. Let me go ahead and do the last one. The last one we'll do rename plasma rifle. Oh, plasma rifle. Weapon level 0, damage is 6, max damage is we'll do 22. Fire rate of 1.5. It's got a faster fire rate than everything else, but lower damage. And then that one can get reduced as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we just need to put thumbnails in here for these guys. Get some textures. Any assets. They've got some fantastic free game assets. Let's see. UI. Board game icons. Game icons. Um, let's see. I think we could use these. I don't see why not. I mean, it's just placeholders. I don't see why not. We got the fire in there. We could use that for the fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. You know what? Instead of that, I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Can I go in here? Right, so they've got textures in here. But Hmm. Okay, description.
Muy bien.
I'll just go ahead and add one more. Because I already know what we're going to do this one. Should do blade something. Yeah, you know what? Just call it.
Yeah, like
just call it
some
blade.
some sword,
Yeah.
dagger.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's go with dagger. I like that, dagger. We'll rename this dagger. And weapon level 0 description. Knife at
Hey Tyler, I sent you something.
okay. Oh shit, nice. That's a good ass build, man.
Yeah, I kind of just happened. So
Bless you. Oh, Lucas, possibly. I mean, with how much YouTube is causing issues right now, maybe. And I've been streaming for a very long time. Like, definitely have been streaming for quite a while. All right, it's time for the last gummy.
oh man,
That's 240 milligrams down the hatch.
240. I
Mm-hmm.
think the last one. I mean, the only ones I've ever had was 200.
It's a pretty nice level to be at. Very high.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's get some textures added. Okay. Extract all the downloads. Bada bing.
Help computer. Quit all the downloading.
Okay, close that. PNG, double, let's go in here. All right, so we're going to take, where is the fire? All right, so what 4 weapons do we have? Back into the project, load up the content browser, UI, let's go in here, new folder, let's call this textures, and in here, we're going to put our fire, if I can ever find it. We got, see the campfire one.
The campfire one?
Fire PNG. There it is. Why couldn't I find this? Cars. F. Fire. There it is. Plop that one in here. And let's go to sword. Plop that in there. What am I trying to do? Sword, fire, and then we got one was like a plasma rifle or some shit. And then electric rain. So let's see. Wait, what was it again? Electric rain, and the other one was shit. Can't remember. And I can't remember. Plasma rifle, good lord. So let's just do the exploding for the plasma rifle. Why not? Again, these are placeholders anyway, so spending way too much time trying to figure out which ones I'm going to use.
Yeah.
Then for the electricity,
Yeah, the upgrade would be called unlimited power. Unlimited power. That'd be cool.
I'll use this one. Place that in there. Plasma rifle gets the exploding. Ooh, dagger gets this. All right. So now we got all the textures, everything put in, save. So now we can keep going off of our texture. Because now we want to get this and set top. Okay. See. Let's go back up here to the designer. We need to go over here to top text. Find text content. Create a binding for this. Top text. Kill. And then we will take in we add an input. I can never remember. Input add right there. All right, so this is going to take in a weapon name. This is going to be a name that it's going to take in to text. We're going to plug it in there.
I only got done with that one run I showed you.
You said you just got done with it?
Yeah, I just got done with it.
Noise.
I got an achievement holding 6 evolved weapons at once. Anyway.
On widget top text, get top text 0. Has the wrong number of arguments. It needs to return one value and take no parameters. Oh, it can't take any parameters. Okay. Fine. That's fine. All right, so duh, this is how we would do it. All right, so we get item name 1 and put it in here for the top one. Compile, save, close that, go back over to the designer and grab middle text and bind the text to a new binding. And then we'll take item name 2, get item name. Oh, wait, no, wait. See, we knew we don't want to do it this way. Shit. Hold on. Functions, get top text. Control C, go into top text, Control V. And we want to take this, put in item name 1, and then get out its weapon name and put it in there. Click save. C, get middle text, Control V. Plop, 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 and go over here and plop. Perfect. Compile, save. Let's get rid of the top text. Get rid of this as well.
Yeah.
Control C this again. We're going to go back over to the designer, go down to bottom text. And here we're going to bind this text to another one of these. We're going to get item name 3. Control V. Plop this in here, plop that in there. Take this, go to weapon name, and awesome.
Nice.
Click save. All right, so we should be populating the
Menu.
properly with the first text. Now we need to do the description text for each of those. Description text, bind, create a binding. And then Control V, go through here, top description, get item name for 1. Plug it in there. Go over here, go to description, plug that on in, compile, save, cool beans, go over to designer.
Middle, same thing.
Yes, sir. Item name 2.
It's like once you get it, it's just like, oh, then you just gotta just do this for all these.
Yep. Pretty simple, not too complicated.
Yeah, it's
just tedious.
It's kind of like exactly like programming. It's like once you figure it out, like, oh, okay, we'll just use this 1,000 times. Or
And this
whatever.
is for the bottom, so get item name 3, plug, compile and save. Perfect. Now, actually can remove all of this because we won't need it. Compile and save. Because all we have to do is at the start of the game get our 3 items.
Right. And each one of them's randomized, but yeah.
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 take
Is
this,
that deal?
plug that in there, so it actually does
Ah.
get it. Save, so it's actually hooked up and everything. Then, so we got all three of our descriptions in. Let me make sure. Oh, get out of the level UI, just all together. Bottom description. Cool. All right, so we got everything set up there. Let's go down into canvas panel. So now we need to set up the images. Oh, we already set up this one to have its own get top brush image. Right, yeah. Then we're going to go down here to item name 1. Plop it in there. Then in the out row, we're going to grab our thumbnail. Set brush.
You got all the icons?
Make brush from texture. So we did need that node. Plop. There we go. Go in there. There we are.
So you don't need icons? You already.
This is us setting up icons. We've already got them put in here. We downloaded these. We've got them
Oh, okay. I
set
didn't
up.
see that one thing.
Yeah, we've got them all set up in here. And now
Nice.
we're just grabbing them and actually setting them. Let me Control-C these. Compile and save this.
I was just looking up like random things for like electric rain. Some freaking model. She has like electric rain moisturizer cream.
The fuck?
Okay.
Get item name 2. Compile, save. Close out of there. Go to bottom image. Bind this. Create another binding. Control V. Plug in there. Plug in there. Plug in there. And get item 3. Perfect. Compile and save. Sweet. Okay. All right. So now we should have everything set up to show off what we needed to show off. Cool beans.
Dang.
Yeah, pretty nice. Okay. I guess we could go ahead and test it out. See if we end up with 3 unique
Right. We're looking for icons.
So close to leveling up. Look at that.
Whoa.
Look at that. Okay, so it does not correctly.
You need to pause in the background.
And our UI elements block the button. They should be a part of the button. Not. Like you should not. See order. The order and rendered in higher values are rendered last, so they will appear to be on top. That's not what we want. Render transform. No. Well, it is a child. Oh no, wait, no, they're. Oh my God, all of these are not. Hold on. Well, Misa, big dum dum. You can only have one child.
It's a one-child policy now.
I think so.
Oh, dang. It's like China all over again.
Oh, this is a damn shame. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to redo all of these buttons and shit. Oh.
I don't think. I don't think so.
Well. I don't see a way around it.
Well, I don't know. I just know when it pops up, your character, the whole game needs to pause in the background.
Well, yeah, but that's totally different.
Yeah. No,
We need to get the UI elements here to not block the cursor.
Oh, it's above it.
Yes.
I hate floating shit, dude. That's why we like tiling.
Wait, what's above it?
No, like
you're
this is
talking
why
about
we like
elements?
tiling window managers, because like we see everything. Nothing's behind something.
How do we do
This is so when, you know. So the mouse is underneath the actual menu.
No, it's just these elements are above the button. They're sitting on top of the button. And we need the button to render. I mean, I guess we could try rendering the button above them, but that's going to look retarded. Because as soon as we
Mhm.
actually, like, level up. Come on. I shouldn't have decreased the experience points you get. Okay. See here.
Fire! Ah, fire!
But if we make the button render on top, this background for it will go over the icons on top of it. It'll look dumb. So we need to figure out a way so they don't block it. But are still on top of it. Like, why can the button only have one child? You know, I could resize it or resize the image. That wouldn't be an issue, but to get it down there, but we need the text and all to also go down there.
Right.
How in the fuck is this something that people don't?
Oh, talk about?
Yeah. I must be doing something very wrong. Very wrong. Dude. I don't get it. Like I'm so confused at this point. I have no idea. Top button. Like, what?
Yeah, like I have no idea.
Button can only have one child. Add the text, add the image and text to a horizontal box, and add horizontal box to the button. Ah, that is, as the kids say, dumb. Horizontal box. Put that in there. The horizontal box. Let's do 4 and 2, cool, sure. Where is the sizing? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Top button. Okay. Why is it so fucking tiny and I can't resize it? Dude, I don't even get it.
I don't either.
Let's see.
No.
Let's see if we can get this guide here to give us any explanation that's worth a damn.
In Unreal Engine, you can have
It's probably not
widgets
worth it,
inside of widgets, and this is
No,
useful
this thing
for
is
if you're making
super
custom components like a button or something, and also contents of different tabs
2021,
for
and
like a main menu.
why does
So
this
what I've got
Unreal
here
Engine look like
is just
this?
a main menu widget, which I'm creating in my level
Like dog.
blueprint at the begin play. And in this tutorial, I'm just going to show you how to create a simple button widget canvas paddle, and I'm just going to set it to
that
be
looks like
here.
4.
Drag it onto my canvas paddle, and when we resize it in different widgets, it's going to stay the same size as when we resize it. So if it's not the size of the entire screen, so let's say for example we anchor it at the top left, it's going to stay this size no matter how big we drag it in a different widget. So make sure that this is anchored to all sides. I'm then going to make it invisible or transparent, just because I'm going to add stuff into this as children. So now I'm going to add a canvas panel, and I'm going to click on these two to make it full size, and I'm going to set it to no padding. And also, to stop the contents of this button moving down whenever we click on it, we can change
This. This is retarded. I think the way that we have to do this is add another canvas panel underneath our button. Canvas panel. Add these three. Yep. Fucking knew it. Control Z. So go to the canvas panel. Go to 0.
Sounds pretty stupid.
No padding. Okay. Save. Middle button. Add this canvas panel. Take these three, plop it underneath there. Zero. And this canvas panel to the bottom button. But now we'll be able to do it. Canvas panel 0, 0. Perfect. Oh wait, have I been doing it? And top button. Okay. Save that. Alright, so now if I play and level up, we should be able to press all the buttons. They work just fine. Should.
First try.
Come on. Perfect. Yep, and they work just good. Just good, just fine. But
Dude. Yeah.
we are having a problem where it doesn't find their shit right for some reason. Like, why are you not getting a random one? You should
Have like a list that happens.
yeah. Because I mean, we're removing, like, how do we end up with 3 item 1s if we remove what we set to item 1 from the array and then read it?
I know, right? It's like, what the frick?
I mean, maybe when we get it again, that's what's causing it. I don't know. Let's plug it up like this. Remove it, get a random one. Get a random one. Then get that one. Delete. Compile, click save. Let's see if that's different. There we go. We got 3 completely different ones. Let's stop and play again. Let's just really make sure we're going to get random ones and no duplicates.
Right.
Oh. Sweet. There we go.
It is now choose one.
Well, they don't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta set that up. We just got it now. Properly displaying items that we can grab. Cool, cool. Oh. So we will grab our first 3 here at the beginning out of this array, and then what we'll do is take out of this, go to promote to variable, and we're going to call this array I'll call this item names. Perfect. That way we don't get another data table. We pull from the same one, the same items, and that way when we remove or add or anything later on, it'll work the same way it does here. Correct.
Yeah, and we don't have to like rethink of like how we're doing it.
Yeah.
All in the one place.
Shit.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Well then. So now need to go and now we need to implement the logic for actually clicking on them and what to do when we do click on them. When we select a certain button, we'll need to have the logic for getting and adding that weapon to our character. This is quickly becoming complex as shit. I think it might be time to take a break. I don't normally take breaks or stop when I should.
He doesn't. Yeah.
I just keep working until I pass out. Yeah, let's play a game.
Okay. GTA.
I like it. Let's close that. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 7 hours. There's no way that's right. There's no way that's right. Fuck. Holy shit, I have been streaming. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I have been streaming for a long time. But Jesus.
Wow.
All right. Well, let me load up Steam. Let's see. You said you want to play GTA 5?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm game. I mean, it's going to be terrible. Terrible. Oh my God. You're going to have to carry.
Well, the thing is, I'm going to see if I can figure out a way sorted to like kind of... Oh,
just go ahead and say it. Just go ahead and say it.
To like, you know, kind of get people to, you know, get that casino heist. All you got to do is just like ask like to go in the queue for the last thing. And you're like, and if anybody queues up to make that, you're automatically pushed in. So you can just like, you don't have to have any of the buildings or anything to start up. You just have to like a random casino heist.
No, Paul, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Oh, we actually just stopped working on the game for a little bit. We're gonna play some GTA 5. Relax. An error occurred while updating. Eat my turd muffin.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Turd muffin.
It's got to install the Rockstar game shiznit. Dude, I need to eat.
Okay.
I ate before I started live streaming, but with it being, you know, a 7-hour live stream.
Now you're hungry again.
Yeah.
Yo, get like a huge pizza or something.
I can't believe I've been at it for 7 hours. Does not feel like that. What the fuck? Rockstar is failing.
Oh yeah, it does that for even me on Windows.
Yeah, I mean I'm on Windows and it's failing. Unknown error occurred. Stop. Confirm. Just stop. Let's see. Is there anything like Rockstar related going on in my task manager? Because
No, that's just what it does. Like it just does that.
It's a feature.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, okay. I was gonna just like wait until I died, but like I can't die anymore. So I'm gonna just kill this. All right.
Yeah, I think I normally enable cloud saves on GTA 5. Can't remember if I normally do or not. Yeah.
Oh, you're doing this on YouTube. They have proprietary music, by the way. So.
Oh, that's so right. Hold on. That means I'll need to turn off the music.
Yeah, just thought I'd tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what? I'm not making any money off this stream anyway.
You know what? This, bruh.
Actually, no, wait. I did make $1. I got $1 super chat.
Oh. Hey, Scott.
Scott, what are you talking
about? Oh. He said he was in there with us.
No, he's in VC.
Oh.
Confirm.
You could just add him, I guess.
I would, but I know for a fact he's not going to play with us. I know for a fact.
Oh.
Debauchy and overflawed.
Debauchery. Yeah. Really? He finished his LFS setup. That can't be right.
No.
3 days? Well, actually, that's...
No, he started it like yesterday.
No, yesterday. Dude, that's too fast.
There's no way he has a
There's
fully
no
functioning...
way.
Like, I know him and his sleep schedule too. There's like, that means like if it's been like 36 hours, that means he's put like 10 hours at most into it. There's no way. No way. It's a long process to get LFS installed and working.
No way you are done.
Like, it's not skill-wise I'm saying it can't be done. Come on, GTA. Oh. Come on. Just get me in here, baby. Come on. Stop tantalizing me.
He says it took him 7 hours. What,
Did he read the book? 'Cause, I mean, you gotta read the book.
Or...
And why is this not full screen? Come on. GTA 5. Oh, I swear to God.
I know. This
is terrible.
This is such a... I can't believe people pay money for, like, those shark cards. Because, like, everybody hacks. It's all bullshit. And it's like, there's still idiots that, like, pay Rockstar money to get cash in this game. When people hack it to just get cash anyway.
Oh, stop playing the music. I just want to turn it down, you fat fuck. Fuck me. Alright. Now let me go into
What?
settings.
I got another $100,000
Display.
just like logging in. I got an extra 100,000. I didn't do anything.
Full screen.
It's messed up, bro. Make that money, see?
Give me the full screen. Give me the full screen. Give me the full screen.
Yeah, I gotta do full screen too.
Hey, what's happening with it?
Yeah.
Oh no, there's that dude's on a motorcycle. No, I wish I could get it.
Here, I'll
Hey, what's up? What's up, bad boy? Get the fuck out the car. It's Jeep mine now. Ooh, this is nice. This is very nice. Ooh, I'm right by the casino.
Oh.
Ooh, whoops, sorry, man. I just fucked up your Jeep and I just got it.
What's your name again?
Big Dick Swag Muffins. No, seriously, I have no idea. It's like
Okay, social, my friends.
Enter the casino.
The main Master Crusher.
Yeah, no, it's Teammate Master Kush.
Master Kush, okay.
Yeah.
Friends.
Dude, what the fuck? It's taking so long to load. Oh wait, that's right. I'm playing this on my 14 terabyte hard drive. Why am I complaining about load times? Of course, it takes forever to load. I can't run in here.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
Get the wheel. Let's go spin the wheel. Oh. Come on, let me spin it, baby. Damn, come on. Spin. Spin the wheel, baby. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Do me dirty. Do me dirty. Oh, I almost got the vehicle. Come on. Discount.
Dude.
Oh, fuck you.
Last night, some guy got that.
Yeah,
Got the vehicle.
I wanted the fucking. Come on. I wanted either cash or a car.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
so close to getting a car. So
Really?
nice. I mean, I wasn't really close, but in my mind, I was close.
Yeah, very close, yeah.
Okay.
Like, horror close.
Dang. Wait, this is the exit, right? Yeah, exit the casino.
Yeah, I gotta spin my wheel, too.
Dude, go spin your wheel, bro. Go spin it. Wait, are we even in the same game?
No.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna join your game. Oh. Are you sure? Yes. Dab me up.
Once you see me, you're gonna be like, what the hell?
I'll be like, what happened?
What happened to you, bruh?
Dude, I hope you didn't forget about me while you were like off making all that money, getting famous and shit. You know.
Well, I mean, I didn't forget you. I'm still talking to you.
Sure. But I'm definitely not getting any of the kickbacks from that like few mil that you got. You know, be nice. It's all right. My tax ain't that much. All right, wait. I'm outside the casino. Yeah,
hey, this is my car now.
Heard. Nice.
Yeah, Oh. It was a home. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to show you some of my businesses. Yeah, I gotta mark them. It's just too hard to like kind of like find where to go. Okay. Ugh.
Oh, that poor lady. Never walking again.
Yeah. That was a side job. Have to run over that particular lady.
XP is XP, brother.
Yeah, XP, bro. Okay. Yeah, this is totally worth it. It's only 600K.
What do you do?
Oh, there we go.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I have to be in your party to go in here.
Yeah, how the hell do I do that? Oh.
Maybe you have to invite me in. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Invite into the clubhouse. Okay, I invited you.
Cool, sweet. Buzz Red Pro.
How? Oh, walk to the door to answer. Here you go, Brian.
Yo. Word up. What's good, homie? Hey.
Yo. Yeah, this is my my crib.
Nice, nice. This is where you run your shit from.
This is what you need to do the cocaine business. You need this computer right here in order to access the cocaine thing. Oh, dude, we can do a stock. Okay, let's make some money.
I'm down.
Okay. Okay. Oh, have you ever been upstairs?
I am upstairs now, dude. It's
Okay,
pretty nice.
yeah. Yeah, you can get free drinks. It's the clubhouse, of course.
Oh, dude, wait, so I can get drunk?
Yeah, you can get drunk in real life and here.
Dude, okay, word, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get tore up right over here.
What the hell is this bitch's name? I don't even know her name.
There you are.
She'll put out if you ask nicely.
Dude, yo, okay. Alright, I got a little bit of a buzz going.
I'll keep a seat warm.
Okay, I gotta take a hit from this bong.
Oh, word. I didn't realize you had a bong. Dude, bro, let's take up.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I've been needing a good smoke. Dude. Oh.
Yeah, this like really like gets you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take another hit, cause...
Yeah. I gotta do a chaser of whiskey.
Dude. There we go. Dude. Damn. This is what being high was like. I would never be able to function.
Yeah, I know, right? Yo, I need 2 drinks before I get in my car. I need to be really liquored up to drive up north. Alright, you ready?
No, man. I'm gonna
Okay,
get
hit.
just one more rip in.
Alright, rip it.
I'm gonna take a couple more drinks, and then I think
Yo.
we'll be good to go do this like business.
So, how do you like my my drip?
Your drip.
What you want then?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. You look good, bro.
I got that at the casino.
I was gonna ask you, that's Gucci, bro.
Yeah, it totally is.
You won't be thanking me tomorrow.
Whoa, you're out of it, dude.
Yes, I am. All right. Yep, let's go do this.
Okay.
Oh, walking down these stairs is a little bit of a challenge for me. And you just phase out of existence.
All right. We gotta go up north to the cocaine place.
Alright, let's do this.
Whoa, this is rough. Whoa! Shit!
You are so wasted.
No, no!
Oh my god!
I'm really actively trying. Oh no! Get out of here. Oh, there's a player character. Oh my gosh! No! No! Well, the good thing is this is
How are we gonna get away from the top?
Oh my gosh! I'm so high, dude. Oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm getting sober. I'm getting sober. Oh. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh. That guy really wants to hang out. Where are you going, my boy? Can you tell him that we're just trying to drive drunk?
I can't, like, there's barely anywhere to shoot out of this car.
Whoa!
Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of this car.
No, it's armored.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's armored. We're good. It can blow up, but that's about it. Thanks.
I'm so high.
This is insane. No, we gotta stay from the cops. Oh, why?
Because you don't have anything better to do. Come on, respawn fast. Of course. Okay. Yo, what's good?
Okay. He wanted us to get in. Here.
Wait, hold on.
What?
And you just ran me over.
Oh,
Come on.
I didn't even like move.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Go scratch your ass and smell your rat, man. What? The hell?
I don't think that's the guy that we just killed.
I didn't even kill a guy.
I did. I killed him.
Oh, you killed him?
Yeah, that's why we have his nice car. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna see if I can just sell it. No. Maybe I can put it in my garage down here.
Oh wait, so we can. We might be able to steal a car.
Yeah.
From a player.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go straight to my place to hold this.
Yeah, I definitely did recreate this in Unreal Engine 5. Took me like 2 days.
Okay. I'm coming up to it.
This was a much needed break.
Yeah. Oh! Okay, that was so close. I'm so close.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get into your actual, like...
No, I can't. I can't. Can you try to kill him?
No, I'm just flicking him off.
I don't even know. I tried to put it in my garage, I couldn't, so. Yep, thought so. Man.
All right.
All right.
Over here at the airstrip.
You're at an airstrip? Oh, right. Don't kill my partner.
No, he's just gonna come right back. Aren't normally the planes out here?
Hey, he's right behind you.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I just told him for the record, I didn't kill you at all. Oh, no, you killed him? Oh.
Yeah. You said for the record, I did kill you.
Oh, shit. That's not what I meant. Oh, oh, oh. Why did he destroy his own car? He's crazy.
He's bored. He's bored. He doesn't have anything to do. Let me see. I thought normally cars spawned right. Ah.
Oh, I can, I'm gonna get on this train. Hey, dude, see ya. I'm on the train.
What up, wussy? I saw you racing. Not bad, but it's time to move out of the blue chips into...
Where I'm at.
Okay, bye-bye.
I'm gonna stay on this train till I get to my cocaine place.
No, not tab. Good lord. Middle button, middle click.
This guy has some language problems. I'm gonna get a tractor. I stole this guy's tractor and he called me a Democrat. Like, what the fuck? And GTA's awesome.
7 hours. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, this just whip this up in 7 hours. Do better than Rockstar.
This is a courtesy call from Merriweather Security Consulting. We're expanding our domestic operation and want you to be aware of our exciting new munitions delivery service. Anytime, anywhere, your Second Amendment rights are just a phone call away. Simply...
do like the fact that I get spam calls even in game. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I have
Right.
been running for so long, and I finally found a car. We were out in the middle of nowhere.
Dude, really?
Am I okay?
Here, let's steal supplies, dude.
I don't want it to.
Is that guy still out there?
Probably. I don't know where this marker is taking me to. Oh,
I'm
this
gonna
is
go to
Garage.
I'm gonna go to another lobby or something.
Why is that?
Just for this guy, he's like... You gotta steal supplies so, like, he'll just kill us. So... Screw it, I'm just gonna hit steal supplies anyway. Here. Whoa!
No, please no.
He's just... What the hell's going on? Here, can I get into your truck? Oh, oh! Okay, maybe I won't.
I just like knowing I'm costing this dude money every time he kills me. Ooh, motorcycle.
Oh! What?
Alright, it's enough of a break for me. Settings.
He just teleported you right there. We're all on one car. Oh, shit.
Yes. Bye-bye GTA Online. Alright, close up there. And let's go back into Zombie Survivors and keep working. But it's definitely going to be a bathroom break time now. That's for sure.
Oh, for sure. What? This guy just spawned like all sorts of shit.
Share my screen.
Oh gosh.
And then let's see. So where are we? We got the correct items and everything showing up. Now we need a way of adding the weapons to the character. And then determining or also the mechanics for firing the weapon. Let me take this over here. BP Zombie 1 we're not doing anything with. Player inventory.
This guy's fucking nuts.
Gotta love those type of people.
He just spawned like all this crap.
Let's go to the game mode. Then we'll need another function down here for custom event, add weapon to player, and we'll have on button event clicks that we'll call this and tell it which one we're taking. And so on this add weapon to player, we will take, well, hold on. Let's do this. Let's go into upgrade UI, go into the top button, let's do click. Unclicked for the top button. We'll do come off of here and get we will take item name 1. Come off of here. Wait, hold on. We need see. Is come off of the weapon level and do an increment node. So we'll increment the weapon level. And then
Well, I hope GTA was fun for you at least.
oh yeah. Yeah. Of course. I always love GTA 5. I just never play it for long enough to do anything constructive in it.
Oh.
So increment the weapon level, but we also need to call add to inventory. Which I cannot remember where is. Where is it? Player inventory component. So
I still got to do this coke run. That's what I'm trying to do. This guy's was like warping me backwards for so long.
now let's do get player pawn. And then off of here, we need to do a cast to top down Michael. Boop. And bloop. And as Michael, we want to promote to a variable. We'll call this player reference. And go here, plug that in.
Good.
And then down here, we'll get our player reference, get our add to inventory. Right. Add to inventory. Reroute node. Reroute node. Reroute node. All right. Caller add to inventory node.
Wow, somebody's really angry.
What makes you say that?
Well, and I saw the chat. He's like, "Luckily, you're gonna die alone, so that's fine." And I'm like,
Jesus. Yeah, someone is pretty mad.
Yeah.
Very butthurt.
Please don't destroy this thing. Oh my gosh, come on, let me do it. I'm right here. Oh, I finally resupplied.
Just, we do need to pass everything in here. We don't need to add an if statement because that is taken care of in our player component in add inventory. Because here we find it. If we find it, then add it. If we don't, find it, so if the item was found, add it. If it's not, then just take the item level and put it in there. Okay. So we want to increment that. Then we also want to take this, do Has weapon struck. True. How do we set this to true? Unclick. We want to set this to true.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
It,
Oh. Hmm. Oh, wait. Just need to put it into a branch. What am I doing? Like, what am I doing? Branch. So, if has weapon is false. Come on. What is it called so I can just flip this to true?
Boolean?
Yeah. I need to make this thing say true. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Do we even need it? Yeah. Mm. So, like, legitimately, like, the only way to, like, change this is to set it to a variable. Man, I must have just used all the brain juices, because I know this is a simple problem. My brain is just fried. We need to check whether this is true. This is not true.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Okay, add to inventory. Click on every window but the one I want to be in.
I'm going to take the inventory contents wrap, do get, and then from there do add child to wrap box. And what the wrap box will do is it will keep adding these children, and as they reach the end of the line, it will knock them down to.
That epic email should have been a snagit. That unnecessary meeting should have been a snagit. That
to the next row, and so on and so forth. Which makes
Lucidchart makes intelligent diagramming easy and helps your
fuck off the ads. Jesus.
What's the ads?
Easier.
Just I finished
Okay,
one
and that's it.
one
It's
set
gonna
of
go
ads,
through
and
each
then
item and
another
add to
one
that inventory.
immediately popped up.
And so now we've made a good start on our user interface, and this
Yeah, they're pretty aggressive nowadays.
and the names inventory as well, because we're obviously going to change the text to appear in here. So tick is variable up top right for the text block here, and we'll change this one to inventory name underscore text. And then on the wrap box, I'm going to tick is variable, and we'll do inventory contents 1, which is user widget. And in here, we're going to call this one the inventory menu screen. This universal inventory, and the actual inventory itself is going to be handled with a wrap box. In this episode, we're going to work on the UI that will help show us our contents of our inventory as we add items to it. So, add it to our inventory. So let's go to our content drawer, to the event graph, and we're going to make an input face button left. Okay, so we're not going to get far. So, message. It'll ask for interactor, and that'll be ourself, and it goes to there. We can now go back to our item test, and we'll go to the interfaces section and look at the interact with function. Right click, open graph. There it is. If I hit E, I get the word carrot come up, meaning that is now in my inventory because that has come up into there. We just want to use the common one, which is user widget. And let's go inside of our widget editor. Okay, so in our widget editor, menu slot. So this one is going to be just the slot on its own. So in here, we're going to go through the process of showing this to the player via the user. There, we're going to right click, and in here, we're going to call this one the inventory. Get some opacity and alpha channel universal. So if we were to open the chest, this would show the same thing. To know whose I'm looking at here. So on this border here, I'm going to chuck in there a vertical box. And put that in there. And in this vertical box, we're going to add a text box first. So text. And that'll be inventory name. Name's inventory. And the actual inventory itself is going to be handled with a wrap box. And that'll be put into the vertical box as well. So
So we are going to need our level UI. Add canvas panel to our canvas panel. This one is going to be, we're going to keep it centered at the top. Right. Let's do size. $300. 200, or you know what, let's do 150. Let's cut it down more, 250 by 100. All right, and then let's do 20 pixels off screen, and stew 100, make it 60. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Wrap box in here. Let's do 250 by 100. Position 20 and 60 down. Yeah. Okay. So the wrap box is there. Inner slot padding. We'll do 5 pixels by 5 pixels.
So what you're seeing here on the UI side of things is a hierarchy system where you just drag items into your hierarchy. Always drag it into hierarchy, don't drag it into the actual viewport itself, as it's quite easy to make mistakes by doing it that way. So with the wrap box there, I'm going to choose that to fill the available space. So go to the size setting over here on the right and change it to the fill. I'm going to fill up the available space it has in the window. And that'll do. So two things need to be made variable in here. We've got the wrap box itself, because we're changing its contents, and the names inventory as well, because we're obviously going to change the text to appear in here. So tick is variable up top right for the text box
TGB,
here.
yes,
And we'll
the
change
ads
this
are
one
just
to
too
inventory.
much. LeBlanc, game dev is going good, good. We've got a lot of stuff done. A lot.
And then on the wrap box, I'm going to tick is variable.
An incredible amount
and
of
we'll
stuff
do
done.
Inventory.
I feel very good about where we are.
Wrap.
Because
oh man,
we've gotten our upgrade UI working good. We have a timer so that you can select stuff. We have it populating in different upgrades that you can get. Again, all of this stuff's going to be put in with like real usable, like the nice good looking fonts and backgrounds and everything will come eventually. I'll work on that in GIMP at some point. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff done. Now all we got to do is get the things that we add, like when we click the button over here, we're going ahead and adding the well, for the top button, that's item 1. So we add it into the inventory, increase the weapon level. Or really all we're doing is just increasing the weapon level, and the add to inventory takes care of whether or not we need to add it or it's already in the inventory, and it'll take care of if it doesn't need to add it, it'll just increase the weapon level and go on about its day. Wait, hold on. Find item level. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. I mean, I'm gonna assume that actually. Because we have weapon level. Hold on. Wait. What the fuck? I'm so lost. Okay, so this inventory content here, this variable. Where the fuck are we reading you from? What?
What's going on?
I am completely confused. I can't remember how we populate this here other than this function call here. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's not only where we've created it, but it's also, anyway, I know what's going on now. So that's where we pull from, is the inventory content from here. Okay, never mind. Okay, and that's the integer that we're assigning to it. Man, now I got it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So we do not, on the upgrade UI, we do not need to do this. The add little weapon bit there. We don't need that.
Genius.
Then let me take these two back. Like so. Plug that in there. Cool beans. Weapon level. Go in there. Cool beans. All
The
right.
beans, they're cool.
Yes, sir. All right, so then we'll add it to the inventory content and then increase its weapon level if need be, if it's already in there. Kill. Kill. Kill, 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 kill. Good Lord, I got so lost there. And then after we add it to the inventory, we'll also need to populate this
very
little
important that
widget
both
here
those
when
are
we're
set
done.
to as variable, because now if you go to the graph view, it's done in the top right, you should now see those two options here. Now the inventory name is going to come through at the creation of this widget. So in here we're going to do inventory name and set that to be a text value. That is going to be editable inventory. So the next thing we need to do is create the individual item names in here so we can see them. So we're going to right click, create a new user interface, and choose user.
So now we're going to create the inventory slot. User interface, widget blueprint, user widget, and we're going to call this inventory slot. Then load this up.
Freaking slot.
Put it up here.
The widget.
Excuse me.
Be inventory. So in here, we're going to just drag in a border. But then we can constrain this border to a certain fixed size. So I'm going to right click on my border here and do wrap with and choose a size box. With the size box, you can have settings on the right hand here to change the width and height override to be whatever you want. So here I'm going to call this one 64 by 64. And if you want to see what it looks like inside the viewport, go to change it from fill screen to desired on screen. You can see what the block is going to look like. Compile. Actually, might make that a bit bigger. Let's try 128 by 128. Yeah, that's our border image there, and then we're going to put an image inside.
Okay, let's do size box. And a border. Let's do I think 48 is probably going to be where we want to be at. Desired on screen. Yeah, I think that'll be small enough. Let's see, content.
There. And actually, rather than an image, we'll just put in some text. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because the border can also act as the image as well. You can put stuff into the border settings directly, such as an image you want to show. But obviously, entirely up to you how you want to approach it in design sense. So the text block here we've added here is going to be the quantity. So I'm going to change the name of this text block here to be quantity underscore text and make that variable. And then I want to change the text block here to do default say 99. Okay. Now our border by default is going to be white, which I don't really like. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to our brush color and we're going to change that to alpha 0. Now you can see the white text that we had on there before. It was overlaying white on white. So I'm going to change this value to be in a different corner. So I'm going to click on the quantity text, and on the right hand side, the alignments, I can change how these align. So I can change it to the right alignment at the bottom if I like, at the top, or at the bottom left, whatever I want. So I'm going to do the bottom right, like that. And
our border, we will go ahead and take our brush, change it so we can see through this, and then we're going to add text. Yeah, because we will want our level here. Actually, you know what? We'll probably just do 2 images, because instead of doing like just a number for levels, like we'll probably do like stars or some shit and like color them different.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Well, I can do that.
Yeah, I think that's the better way of going. Let's do image. Let's do it that way off the bat. Let's go to image. This image needs to be the background. So padding is 0. The image is to take up the entire thing. Yup. And then let's see. Then we'll add another image. Border can't have extra children. Come on.
Everybody needs children.
Yes, sir.
What about the children?
leave it like so. You can also add things like outlines to it and things like that if you wish. Just go to the font settings up here. 1, give it. And we're going to go to the border and then make that variable 2 because that'd be changing the image on it as well. So this would be slot.
Okay. The border can hold an image, and then this image below it will be hold on. So we're going to take this brush color. We're going to add 4 padding around it. Down here. Actually, no, we'll take 2 padding. Image size 16 by 16. Yeah. Looks good to me. And then for this brush color, take it down here. And then for the border, we'll make it, take its brush colors back up to 1. All right. Yeah. So we'll have the image here and then another little image for the star. And let's go ahead and go into my content browser and into my textures, because we'll need to grab another PNG, which I believe there are some stars down in here. I'm pretty sure. I know we got diamonds. Is there not any stars? No. there's not. It's okay. All right. Well, then in that case, we'll just grab the diamond, throw it in here, just for right now. Oh, all right.
Image underscore border, and tick is variable. Compile and save. So on the graph view of this, on the pre-construct, we want to make variables that are going to be assigned.
So let's go to the border here. Let's call this item image. And then this image here is going to be level image. And this is a variable. And this is a variable. Cool. Compile, save. And then on the graph, we are going to want to come off the event construct and do some shit.
Find to those different varying options. So on the variables here, we're going to click on add. This is going to have the texture. We're then going to have the item name. And that.
Right, so let's add, we're gonna want items level, and let's do an integer, and we're gonna do item name, and this is gonna be a name. Compile, cool. So let's go back in here.
That's going to be a name type. Like that. And on the pre-construct, we now need to hook those up. So we're going to get the quantity out. That's a simple one to do. Do get. Take out the quantity text. Get. And from that, we do set text. Now you can plug in the quantity into the in text there. So I want to make it so that the quantity number doesn't appear if the number is 0 or 1. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the quantity and two text values out, move them aside, and then from the return value I'm going to do select. And I should see a select node. And the return value here will plug into the in text, and the index for this would be the quantity value itself. So I'll take the quantity value and just do greater than 1, and that'll go to index. So if that is true, we're going to use this number, true. So if it, say the value is 3, that's going to be true. Therefore, we want to print out the number of the quantity to 3. However, if it's false, i.e. 0 or 1, we want to print out nothing. So false will become nothing.
All right, so instead of setting the text, we're going to have, he's doing off pre-construct. I guess we can use pre-construct. It doesn't really matter. It's kind of the same. But, so let's see, level image. items level. So let's do a greater than. Well, no, because no matter what, we want to show it. But we will have different ones that we want to choose. So we'll probably have a switch on int. On int, plug this in there, and the default 0 and default will be zero and 0, 1, and the default will all be the same. Level image. Oh no, wait, we'll want to set level image, not get it. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. No, we do want to set level image. We want to come off of here and texture. Shit. Yeah, doing this with an image.
And then finally we want to take the item name here, get, and then from there we're going to do get data table row, and it's going to search for the data table, item data table, for this row. And if it's found that row, this out row here will be populated. So if we break,
Alright, hold on. So get the item name off of here. Get data table row. And from our weapon data table. And the out row here. Break weapon struct. Take that up there. Take this back here and break this down. Check his. I have no idea how we're going to set the item name, but we will find out. Oh wait, well we're only going to construct it with, well, I think I know how we're going to do it. We're going to take
break it, you can see all the information we have. Plug that into row found, and put the texture into thumbnail.
Cool. Set brush from texture. Boop. Boop. All configured. Cool. So get the item name, set the brush from texture, and then we can delete the items level there and go reroute node. All right, and the weapons level, we will use that here to determine which image we set. Need to add a branch in here. So we want to do a check. So if weapon level is greater than greater than 3, then we're going to have you do something else. Reroute node, Control C, Control V. And right now, all of the textures are going to be the same. They're just going to be a reference to called diamond here. So we'll just go inventory slot and put that in there. 0, 1, right now, all of these will just go to the same damn thing, but later on we'll change it up to do different shit. Compile. Oh, shit. We got to get the level image. Get level image. Blah. Level image. Set brush from texture. Do, and do. Perfect. And that in there. All right, so when we construct this, pre-construct, called by both the game and the editor, allows users to run initial setup for their widgets, but to better preview the setup in the designer, and since generally that same set of code is required at runtime, it's called there as well. Warning, this is intended purely for cosmetic updates using locally owned data. You cannot safely access any game-related state. If you call something that doesn't expect to be run at editor time, you may crash the editor.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad it tells you that.
That's actually pretty nice that they do that.
Oh.
And I also want to make
Like,
it so I
yeah,
can actually see
so,
it again. So slot image border.
Just in case you
do
think
set,
you're gonna do something, don't do it.
brush color.
Yeah.
And that'd be white with full alpha or the A channel. Okay. And hit compile there. So that's found and set up that information there. We now need to pass that through our inventory menu screen itself. So go to inventory menu, go to the graph, and on the construct event for this, we're going to take the inventory component out and get the content. And that's going to be in the form of that map. We're then going to take the keys from that map, the keys node, and then with that, do a for each loop. And on the for each loop, it's going to go through each item and each key in that contents and output the name of the value that we're looking at currently. I then take from the inventory component content pin and do find to find the quantity that I need to fetch from it. Now I've got the item name and I've got a quantity. The two things I need for my widget. So on loop body, drag out and do create widget. And we're going to choose our inventory menu slot. Now, where do we plug in these values? Well, we need to make them exposed on spawn. So if we go to inventory menu slot, go to these two values and make them editable and exposed on spawn.
File that.
If I go back to the menu screen and refresh, this node by right clicking and do refresh node, I should see these two values. The item name
I don't think on event construct is going to work for us for doing adding all this, because that means it will only get ran once. And I think the reason it works for him is he's probably constructing it each time. But you know what? We'll go ahead and add it on here. Let's go to let's go character ref get inventory. Get inventory content.
And then with that, do a for each loop. And on the for each loop, it's going to go through each.
For each loop. Array element, array index.
Each item and each key in that contents, and output the name of the value that we're looking at currently. I then take from the inventory component content pin and do find to find the quantity that I need to fetch from it. Now I've got the item name and I've got. I need to make them exposed on spawn. So if we go to inventory menu slot, go to these two values and make them editable and expose on loop body, drag out. Out and do create widget.
Widget, and we're going to do class of inventory slot, and we need the item name, reroute node,
and we're going to choose our values and make them editable. Refresh this node by right clicking and do refresh node. I should see these two values. The item name will come from the for each loop, and the quantity value is going to come from the find here. That creates this slot.
Okay, so this is called every time we remove it from the screen. Hold on, so on initialized, called once only at game time and non-template instances. If you have one-time things to establish up front, do so here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Control C, Control V, bring these things up here and get rid of these. Plug all that in. Cool. Take this back here. Man, superb. Superb. Okay.
Perfect.
This find. Delete. So we go through this right here. But the problem with this still is this is only when we construct it. So when it's essentially brought up, this needs to be ran this probably needs to be ran after after every upgrade. That's when it really needs to happen. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's add. Let's go ahead and take this because this is not going to work. Right up here. Let's do Control C. Go to custom event. We're going to call this upgraded. So put this down in here. Okay, go back up here, grab all this, delete it off the end there, compile and save. So every time you upgrade, call this and it'll loop through here and then create an inventory slot with the item name. Well, we really only want to do that if we
now need to add it to our widget. So I'm going to take the inventory contents wrap, do get, and then from there do add child to wrap box. And what the wrap box will do is it'll keep adding these children, and as they reach the end of the line, it'll knock them down to the next row, and so on and so forth. Which makes
go over to designer. Our wrap box is variable compile save. Go back over in here. Go to wrap box. Get it. And then what do we want to do? Add child to wrap box. Child to wrap box. Okay. But we really only want to do this if maybe he goes over this lot.
Managing this a lot easier. Okay, and that's it. It's going to go through each item and add it to that inventory. So now we've made a good start on our user interface. In the next episode, we're going to work on our user interface to actually show it on the screen and actually show the contents of our inventory component. You can watch that next episode right now.
Introducing Future, a new gaming talent show exclusively on YouTube, where the world's top game.
I'll pass. Thanks, though.
What?
Just got more ads. So many fantastic ads. Yes, I am. No Linux. Sadly, no, not today. No.
In the last episode, we made start on our user interface, and in this episode, we're going to finish things off by making it appear on the screen.
Yes, I've been streaming at this point. Hold on, I need to check. How long have I been streaming for?
So let's jump straight in.
9 hours. Epic.
So now we need to see our inventory on the screen. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new input to handle this. So we go to our things, go to the input section, button on controller for our character. The input action event.
Wow.
Another widget to handle this.
So he's going to
inside our player menu, we're going to define and design our menu itself. So we're going to, and holding Shift and Control at the same time, click on the middle button here. That will perfect. We'll just go into our content drawer, add new widget, player, menu, tabs, and we're going to go into the play menu tabs in here and add a order. In this one, I'm going to Ben Tory. And character screen, quest screen, whatever it may be, but we'll leave it as just inventory for now. So I'll fix that. Put a canvas panel, and this is going to stretch right across the top. So I'm going to click on the menu tabs, go to anchor, again hold down Control and Shift, and hit the little icon at top right here, and again stretch it as far as you can. What you can do is change the height of it to whatever you desire. Okay, there we go. Right, we're going to hit compile there. And now for this to actually disappear, what we're going to be doing here is setting up the input action to work on here too. Now, by default, you can't just call an input action event like this on the widget. Instead, you have to set it up to listen for one. So I'm going to go to the graph here, and on the construct event, I'm going to do listen for input action. Now, if I type in the action name here of menu, it's going to listen out for when I hit that menu input. And when I have it, it's going to do a callback, and this callback is going to create an event. So let's drag down here and do create event. And this is going to, in this case, close the window. So we're going to create a matching event. And we'll do menu input. And I'm going to do remove from parent. So I've got on the player controller opening the menu and then closing the menu on the actual widget itself. So let's go to the player controller and set this up with the player menu in mind. So let's choose player menu from the list, and then I'm going to write that to a variable, the player menu. Always handy to promote to a variable, no harm. And then we'll do add to viewport. Now when we do this, we are going to be using the UI mode to handle interactions with the player menu. So on the player menu, on the construct for this, we need to set that up. So we're going to get the player controller. So we're going to take from the get player controller and do set input mode to game and UI. And put that in there. We then want to tell it to show the mouse cursor, so do set show mouse
Just killed some guy in a pool.
And tick that to be true. Then we have to do the inverse for when we close it. So menu input here will be for closing. So I'm going to take the player controller again and do set input mode to game only. And then again, hide the mouse cursor. So do set show mouse cursor, leave it as false. However, when we do that, we do have to tell our player controller we don't want to create another one straight away, because this will run at the same time as the other one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell my player menu here to consume this input here. So it should eat it up and not let our player controller hold it again. So if I go ahead and push play, push tab to bring it up, then push tab to close it, we're back in the game, no problem. Okay. Now when I close this, I'm going to get some errors because we haven't set up the inventory component it's going to be used for. That's fine. So what we're going to do is on our UI for our player menu, I'm going to go to the designer view. So this widget here is designed to support any inventory component, but this one in particular is meant for the player character. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a value on our inventory here to display for that particular controller. So if I go to edit inventory menu screen, go to the graph of this, I'm going to create a new function here to show inventory. And this is going to require a input on the input session down here. This is going to be the inventory component we want to show. And we'll search for the type, inventory component. There it is. So on the show inventory here, we're basically just going to drag out our inventory component variable and set it to the one we're passing through there. We then want to refresh everything that's happening on our inventory. So let's go to the event graph here and look at the pre-construct where we're handling all of this. Sorry, the construct event where we're handling all of this. Now the construct event, we're going to have another custom event on here called refresh. And this is going to basically clear the content completely and then build up again. So I need to clear out my child wrap box. So we'll go to the, drag out the wrap box and do clear children. because
All
that
of
inventory
this
component
stuff that you're
here
doing
was
now
blank.
doesn't-
So at the
we
very
don't need
start of
to do
this, we're going
this.
to right click, convert to validated get, and put that into our construct event here. We should also actually move this one, their children, into that get there just in case. So if I now go back to show inventory, I'm going to call that refresh event again at the end here. So it refreshes it completely with the new inventory component. So now if I go back to my player menu and go to the graph here, at the end of the construct event here, I'm going to drag out my inventory menu screen and call that event to show inventory. And now I just need to get hold of the player character's inventory component. So I'm just going to right click, get player character. And then from there, cast to the first person character. And I'm going to go into there. Compile and save that. Okay, and hit play. And if I interact with this, that will go away. I hit tab. We've now got an item here, which is blank because we haven't got an image for it, but that is our cabot there. Okay. And there we go. The last thing I want to do is change the names here.
Gonna stream like 24 hours.
Might be.
You're at least gonna do like 18.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, wait. Yes. Okay, I do get this. Okay, okay. We do need to add what he was doing up here. Clear children from the inventory content. Let's rename this. Let's go over to the designer wrap box 58. Let's call this inventory wrapper. Just call it inventory wrap. Compile. Go over to the graph. Let's go in here. Let's go to get the inventory wrap. We're gonna do clear children. All right. So each time we've upgraded, we will call that Upgrade. So we add to inventory and then add to inventory. Then we get the level UI. We need to do a get all widgets of class, or not all, get widget of class. All right. Widgets, let's get level UI. Only the widgets that are direct children of a viewport will be returned. Yes. Oh my god. Could you like keep going? That would be great.
Doing good?
Yes, just trying to fight with this engine here. Off of here, we need to
Don't fight it, just ride it.
find item. Last index, get the last valid index into an array. What can I find first? Yeah, let's just grab the last index. No. Come on. Has to be a better way of getting the widget than just getting all widgets of class. Top down the game mode. Yeah. Okay. Level UI is right here. All right, so it's in the game mode. So instead of doing this, all I gotta do is get the game mode reference, then get a reference to level UI. Perfect. And then once I've got the level UI, I can call upgraded. all of these. Control C. We need to go up here and go to on initialize. On initialized. Control V. Grab all of these. Do that up. All of that logic up there. And delete that. So when upgraded is, or when the UI is brought up, call upgraded. Upgraded. It's on the level UI. And we will clear children. Oh, wait, actually, no. We don't want to do that here. Control C. And we want to Control V. And do it down here. Upgraded. So we add it to the inventory and then we call upgraded.
Nice.
Yeah, much better. Let's remove that off there. Cool. Okay. And then the last and final call we will have to make is to the game mode. And we need to do call timeout unlock. Because we want to leave the unlock screen.
Yeah.
Reroute node. Reroute node. And blah. Or recall pin links. And then blah. Boom. Okay. So we'll call level UI upgraded. And then timeout unlock. And yeah. Seems good. Me.
Inventory component. So now if I go back to my player menu, I just need to get hold of the player character. And we'll do to handle interactions with the player menu. and do set input mode to game and UI, and put that in there. We then want to tell it to show the mouse cursor, so do set show mouse cursor and tick that to be true. Then we have to do the inverse for when we close it. So menu input here will be for closing. So I'm going to take the player controller again, and
I play this now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when I level up something. All we gotta do is choose the top button. It's the only one we got set up anyway. Okay. Now all of our items are fucked. Awesome. None of our items are showing. Why the fuck are none of them working now? Oh. Kind of forgot to plug this back in. Whoop-de-whoops. That might be the issue. Just maybe. Now if we get all the information that we want, now it should be fine. Now let's see how this works.
All right.
So let's fire this shit. Let's get all our XP going. Alright, I think we just need 2 more XP. Yep, one more. Alright, we get the correct pop-up, electric rain, and we get it showing up here with our diamond in the corner.
Ah.
So, I'd call that a success.
Oh my gosh.
I'd call that a massive success.
Good job, man.
Cool. And let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get yeah, up to level like 3 and get like a different weapon. We just keep getting electric rain as the top one. Can I not get a different one? Oh wait, we haven't set it up to pick out different one. Oh my god, I'm such a dipshit. it doesn't randomly select again. It just does it at the beginning.
Oh.
Up here. We have to set it up so that it actually does it when it's reconstructed. Event on initialized here. But we'll add this here. So we do Control C, and when we do our pop-up function here, break all pin links. Let's take this down here. Let's do Control B. Paste this massive BS down in here. Pop up. Take this out here. Get data table. Row names. Random. Yep. And then take the animation back here and play it. All right. So now every time we level up, we'll add to viewport, call pop up, and then we will reload everything. So let's see. So now I play. So now we should get completely different items each time we level up. Let's grab this. Hopefully I'll get really lucky and get the arrow upgrade. Let's see, fireball. Right.
Oh yeah, fireball.
Okay. Electric rain. It's working. Works
nice.
Perfect. That is beautiful. We need the extra 2 arrows. Let's try and get as leveled up as we can. Come on, get out of here, pussies. Get out of here, pussies. Y'all don't want none. Alright, let's see. Plasma rifle. Yup. She's a working.
Very cool.
I think so as well. Then here's what I'm thinking we can do for the individual items. Inventory slot here, set brush from texture. So I think this is literally how simple it needs to be. You take this, set brush, oh no, go to color, set brush, set brush tint color. Is that not it? No, that's not it. Hold on, it was in our last tutorial.
Digital
here.
marketer, flooded
oh
by
my god.
What?
YouTube's ads.
Oh.
They're so heavy.
Hi everyone, and welcome to part 3 in our inventory series in Unreal Engine 5. In the last parts, we've been working on setups for our inventory component and interaction system. In this episode, we're going to work on the UI that will help show us our contents of our inventory as we add items to it. Item names in here, so we can see them.
Yeah.
So we're going to create the, we're going to go to, the into browser again. Right click, create, add quantity into the in-text there. However, if it's false, i.e. we're going to do found and put the texture into thumbnail.
Here we go.
About a full
set brush color. The heck? No. Set brush tint color. Can we not just set brush color? Brush color. Nope, it's only tint color. Oh my god. Let's see if this actually works. I mean, we're not going to keep this wacky ass color, but at least try it, see if it works. Hit our first level, and then our little diamond should be pink. Right? Should be. We will find out. And it's not. Appearance, brush, tint. Inherit from what? Just want to be able to change the color of the image. That's it. Tin color, just don't do it. You know what? We'll just have completely different textures for it. It ain't no problem. Then like this thing keeps pulling after I'm done. All right. I think I'm going to have to call it a day here. I need to go walk around, take these headphones off. Started streaming 9 hours ago. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me see what I'm at now.
Actually, all I'm gonna do is just gonna sell this one thing of cocaine and I'm done.
Sounds like a productive day.
Yeah, $121,000.
Actually, we do not need to do that. We just need to get item names.
Almost biffed it hardcore.
Right. So we've got all of that working. Compile, say, oh my God, why? Target array pin is invalid. Oh. Yeah, forgot to plug that in. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, no, what did I do? Alright, and so now we're going to need to add the on-click buttons for everything else. Go back over here at the middle button. Go down here. On-clicked. And we just need to get item name 2. Get that. And then take all of this extra goodness out here. Plug in our item name 2 there and there. And bada bing, bada boom. We got that added in.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yes, sir. Oh, item name 3. Get that down here. Go over to designer. Go down to bottom button. And add an on-clicked event for this. And let's add it right down here. Yeah, fuck it, we'll add it down here. Why not? Keep everything nice and spaced out. Control V. Take this over here.
Yo, cocaine's easy, dude.
Well,
I mean,
I don't
whoops.
know about that. I don't know that cocaine's easy.
I'm just like,
it's easy. It is easy money in GTA. That's for damn sure.
yeah.
All right. So we have our inventory system working. Now what we need to do is have our arrow function expanded on. So now I should be able to click plasma rifle, add that in there, and keep playing for a second just so I can get enough levels. Come on, boys. Don't trap me like this. I just want all that good XP. Now plasma rifle. Oh, I chose plasma rifle again. I already had that. Well, whoops.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Dagger. Nice.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did get upgraded arrows, so now I got 2. Sick. Yes. Much better, much better.
Electric rain. Ooh.
Oh, I think now we just got. Yeah, see, getting the extra arrow upgrade really helps. Because I think now we've killed enough enemies to where we will pull XP into ourselves if we just keep running around.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, but we got to be able to kill the enemies fast enough, but the
Oh, right.
There we go. There we go.
Fireball.
Fireball. Yeah.
Oh, okay, now you got all 4.
Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah. This is good. I like it. I like it. All right. Click stop. Oh. File. Click save all. Need to do that.
Definitely.
And then let's see. Let's close that for right now.
But then you just gotta like pull the graphic for it to like pull the different types of projectiles.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, I just have to set up the logic for firing stuff based off of what we get.
Oh, right. And then, yeah, it'll just be like, oh, you mean this. Yeah. Then,
So, for this.
I wonder what TFL would think about doing this kind of a project. He'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. TFL would not like this one bit.
Yeah, I know.
Way too many GUIs going on.
Yeah, he's like, ugh. What is all this?
So we need our character here. Let's go to event graph. And so here, player weapons, top-down game mode. What's this? Add additional weapon to player. We can definitely do this. But let's see. What's a better way of doing this? I'm thinking we pass the array of everything. Of everything that we have to the player in our inventory.
Yeah.
And then, let me see, kind of like here. So like we check the player. We get all the inventory contents. And then for each of those, we'll do a check. Or actually, hold on. We've upgraded. Create inventory slot. All of that. So here is for each loot. For each of our item names, we could take these and I don't know. No, we don't need to do anything in level UI. I'm trying to think of the best way to go about doing this. Essentially, we just need to read from our player inventory component. And we need to go through our inventory content. And we need to get keys. We need to get everything out of there and then take this array of content and probably do a for each loop. So for each item in the array,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, no. I don't know how we do this. Because essentially, what I'm thinking is for each one of the items, based off of what it is, it calls a function. And yeah, but see, that's not a good way of going about it.
Maybe just make a function that does all this for you.
That'd be great.
I don't know. Like the function is just choosing weapon.
Well, that's the problem, though.
Yeah, I know.
We need to choose every single. We need to choose each of the items in our inventory and then fire those.
Yeah.
So wait, actually we have it. Okay, so wait, hold on. We don't need to fuck around with what actually it is that's in here. Well, actually, yes, we do. Oh my God. How do we call functions just based off of names? Like item, or like, yeah, item names. Wait, can I do a switch here? Switch on name? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Case 0.
Get your name out of here. What the hell?
Pin names. Oh my fucking God. I'm done. I am done. Oh, this is the best thing ever. Okay. So, loot body, switch on name. And then we can run a different function based off of each one and keep everything clean. Oh my God, this is the best.
The cleanness.
Oh, this comes close to sex. Close. Not there, but close. All right, so if we return index 0. So let's see. The names we need to grab are upgrade UI. No. Where the fuck is it? Content browser UI. It's not in here. Oh, it's in my inventory folder. Weapon data table. There we go. Weapon name. Which is text. Wait, what? Huh? Inventory content. So okay. So I just need to get the need to get the game mode. Get the game mode. Get game mode. Yes. Top down game mode. Game mode. And go to promote to variable. And we're going to rename this to game mode. Then move this over here. All right, and then down here, we will get the game mode. And with our game mode got, we want to get a reference to the it's an upgrade UI, right? Yeah. Upgrade UI. Get upgrade UI. And then we want to get Item name 1. Get item name 1. I don't even know. Row names. Okay, so these are just the row names. You know what? Okay. So let's stop trying to make this more complicated than it needs to be. Let's just use the row names like we should. Electric rain. Dagger. Fireball. Another one. This one's going to be plasma rifle. Plasma rifle. All right. And so based off of the name that we get, we will call different functions. And we'll come out of here, go into a switch or a sequence. Sequence 0. So we go in here, break all pin links. So we'll go in here, we will do this. 0 is just stop. And then all of these. So we go through there, then
yeah,
we need to create our different functions. So custom event has electric rain. Another custom event has fireball.
Yeah.
Has plasma rifle.
Oh, you gotta.
Oh shit. Custom event has plasma rifle. Then add another one. Custom event and has a dagger. Cool.
Right. Dagger, dude.
So we got all of those made. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Now, all we gotta do is switch based off of name. We're gonna do a
switch.
Call
What?
has electric rain.
And then just link that?
Yep. we got all these like down here. So these will call it. So let me get all this set up. So has dagger, call that. Has fireball, bada bing, and then has
Plasma rifle.
Yep. And
I don't think that matters too much.
no, it doesn't. But formatting does.
I know.
OCD. Just a little.
Yeah.
Not like clinically OCD, but just enough to where it can be annoying.
Really close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you're touching the crazy place, but not too much.
Not too much, you know. Right.
Wow, that's yeah. And then on the ends of those, then you can be like, I guess they'll just activate those events.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll go through here. It'll check our inventory, and
Right.
Or it'll loop through our inventory, and based off of
what you choose,
based off
then
of what it is, then it'll fire it off.
Then it'll click on any of those internally. Yeah. Well, shit.
And then all we have to do to make it work is add. We already added the extra slot here. Hold on, let me do a reroute node so it goes out a little bit further. Before it starts curving down. Then we just plug the last slot of it into our refire node. And so we'll run through here, we based off of our level, we'll either fire one arrow or multiple.
Yeah.
And then we will run through our next part of our sequence here, which is pretty simple and straightforward. It's just looping through
whatever you
our
choose.
inventory.
Yeah.
And based off of what the inventory item is, we fire off our different events down here, or events, functions, whatever you want to call them. We fire off all these, and then we will go through up here. But our default will be to do nothing. Because if it doesn't match any of these, we shouldn't do anything. Let's go ahead and get one of these set up before we test it. Let's see.
Oh, like fireball or something?
Yeah. Let me see. How are these supposed to work? Fireball. Fires and characters. Facing direction. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. What's that? Let's close inventory slot. Upgrade UI, close it. Close that. Here, you know what? We'll do electric rain, because electric rain is not too complex. It's very similar to what we're doing with fire arrow, but instead of firing an arrow,
Okay.
downwards. Wait, hold on. This is a slow operation. Okay. Yeah, and if we have like 100 of them, then yeah, it's gonna be. That's probably why we lose frame rates as time goes on. Because this our fire rate decreases. All right, so I need to find out when's the best time to update out actors. Hold on, let me see. Are we using a tick for anything here on our main character? No, we're not. Do we even have his tick enabled? We do have his tick enabled. Well, if it's enabled, let's use it for something. Let's go up here.
Right, just use, yeah, because it's just another timer.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be like, we don't really care. Yeah.
We just want to check the delay. We'll do this. How often should we update the amount of actors?
Gems?
No, this is not gems. This is
It's like all actors.
This is how many times we will check to see how many enemies there are.
Oh. I'd do it like, if you need a check, do it every like.
It's an expensive operation, so we don't want to. We want to
Yeah.
do it as little as humanly possible.
Okay, like 1 minute.
That's probably too long. A minute's a long time in gameplay.
I was actually thinking maybe 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
I'll be all right.
The only problem will be is if all of the enemies are dead in 20 seconds. Like if you're able to kill every single enemy. That
Okay,
was
well
in
then,
the original
then
chat.
just edit that, go down a little bit to like 16 or 17.
Oh, yeah, let's just do 15. Let's try 15 seconds. Let's try it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I think that'll work.
you set a time, man. I don't know.
Then go down into base arrow and take this, Control C, go into event graph, and Control V. C, check enemies to fire at. Every 15 seconds, we do it. Okay. Here. And since this is the first thing that we do here. Let's get rid of that. Let's do the out actors. Get that. Plug that in there. And we'll do a branch. So, do out actors. It is empty. Oh, hold on. Empty is not empty. Branch. Is empty. If it's not empty, then fire the projectile. If it is empty, then call refire. So we won't do shit, we'll just delay, because refire is this function right up here. So it just refires the weapons after a delay of the fire rate. So this right here should make it so that we will, at the beginning of the game, compile, because up here at the event tick, so as soon as the game starts going, we'll wait 15 seconds and then get the actors. Actually, hold on. This delay needs to be after this.
Yeah, and then delay. Yeah.
Yeah, because if we don't do this, we'll end up with nothing for 15 seconds. Delay 15, compile, save. Okay. Perfect.
And you linked up what was it, like that other
refire? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're checking if it's not empty. If it's as long as it's not empty, we're gonna fire the projectile and move along with all of the other shit. If yeah, actually that's really good.
Brilliant, dude.
And then here in the additional arrows, all we got to do is do empty. Oh shit. Is not empty. So if this is not empty, do branch.
Oh, yeah.
Because we want each one to do it too.
I just linked those.
Blah, and refire. Compile and save. So that way, if we ever run out of, like, regardless of whether or not, like which arrow it is, they will all ensure that we don't fire an arrow if there's literally not an enemy in the array of available enemies anymore. So that way we can tell if it's a problem. What's that now?
So we're checking if we get another weapon, right?
Wait, what?
We're checking also if there's another weapon and if the tick is working.
No, because we still haven't set up the other weapon.
Oh, okay. So just the tick right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a lot of enemies, dude.
Well, it's not a problem like whether or not we have too many enemies or not. It's we also have really we're just checking to see if like we go seconds without firing anything, which really I haven't noticed a problem.
No, I haven't either.
So I think we'll be good at 15 seconds. It's pretty good. And let me go click stop, go over here, show FPS, click play. Seems to be doing just fine, as far as I can tell. Good to me. I think we've done good.
Yeah.
Now, let's just get into adding our extra functionality. So, electric rain. Once we get that, we want to essentially go into our base arrow function.
I don't know why, but I was thinking of chocolate rain there for a second.
Of course you were. Of course you were.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Control C. And we're going to go.
Just like bam. Yeah.
B. Always going to be a random array item. This one goes in there. And then rotation current. Look at rotation between Okay. Yeah, so we want to get this actor location, use it as the start. Define lookout rotation. Lookout rotation. Yeah, so we want to spawn it above them and point it down. So we need so instead of getting our actor location,
Right.
we want to do this. Location. Get actor location. Wait, hold. We just want to spawn it pointing down at this enemy. So I don't think we need to get the look rotation and everything. I want to do 25 above their head.
Mm.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks for the $2. I do just keep going. I just apparently don't stop.
Oh, Matt's there in the chat.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
I just keep on working. Yeah, so I want to spawn this up above their head, but have it pointed straight down.
Yo, I'm doing another casino heist.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hopefully this guy's a hacker. Can be good.
See, this gets the difference between where I'm rotated, or where the bullet's rotated, where the enemy is. Spawn it at the enemy above their head. Then we just need to have the rotation moved. To point down. Move to a variable. So I'm calling this array area, or array element. We'll call this item weapon. Oops. Yeah, I know you get a problem. That's what I could do, and probably should do. Go here, projectiles, blueprints, BP2. Okay. So let's try this. Instead of doing all of this mathy math over here, let's just do rotation on the Y. Or no, it is on the Y. 90. Or excuse me, negative 90. All right, so let's try and play. I'm probably gonna have to go soon, but I'm starting to get so tired. Bada bing, bada boom. Get all this, please let me get electric rain off the bat. And there's only 4 options, so like, just don't fuck me. Electric rain. Okay. Well, if it's working, I don't see it. But then again, it might be firing up in the air. So, just for sanity checks, let's do 90. It is working. I can see it, but the reason I'm not really noticing it is because of this. Needs to be projectile 2. Compile, save. Oh, now we get the level up where I don't get electric rain. Oh, I saw that one get whacked up there. All right. It's pretty nice. We got 2 weapons in now. Oh yeah, but we have to make the second projectile actually do something. I totally forgot about that. We didn't, like, whoopsie daisies, we didn't do that. Projectiles, blueprints, blueprint 2, open full blueprint editor, and need to go right. Ah, parent begin play. Gotcha. Okay. Here. Delay. On component hit sphere. What about projectile 2? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna have to call it quits. I could keep going for so much longer. It would not be a problem. But I need to quit. I'm so addicted. It's like cocaine right now. Like I can just get one more thing working. Just one more thing. Oh, and I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. Holy fucking shit. Wow. It's a little bit of a stretch there. Yeah, it's definitely a stretch. Let's see. See, why doesn't this one have an on component? Oh, there. Okay, so it does. Yeah, so it just calls the parent as well. Okay. So it just does the same thing. But that's not what it needs to do. It needs to get the game mode. And in the game mode here, we have access to in the game mode, we can get our take all of the, oh my god, if I could grab it all, move all of this over just a touch, because I want to take this and do promote to a variable. And go biggity bloppity ploopity. Perfect. And then take this out a bit more. And this, set it to top-down game mode. And once we have it, then we want to take it and use it to grab get what is it called? What did I call it in the game mode for the player? Oh, I don't have. Guess I just need to go to the player. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, what am I doing? Trying to make it easy. It was a good attempt. Okay. And we'll go in here. Scrap all of this. Get player pawn. Go to cast top down Michael. blop. Spiggity blop. Spiggity blop. We're going to take all of this here and all of this over here and drag it out about like so. We're going to go to promote to variable again. There we go. Game mode. Set that here. Michael. Get Michael. And then let's see. What do we want to do now? No. We want to... Now that we've got the player character, we want to get the level, or not the level. We want to find out whether or not dang. All right, so now we need to figure out a way of telling this projectile what it is. That way we can pick out its fire rate and everything, or damage. Now that we have Michael, let's get inventory. Get player inventory component. Then get inventory content. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to leave this for in the morning. Because I'm not going to be able to think. I keep getting distracted. But this definitely needs to go after apply damage. 100%. Let's do shift and grab this. Or it needs to apply before it. Because we will delay, and after we spawn the projectile, we will then read from this list here, or something. We'll figure out something. To tell it what it is, and yeah, figure out something. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I just figured it out. It's a way easier solution. Yeah, because we get the constructed object here. So all we have to do is cast to it. So we could just have to give this a custom event. BP projectile. Actually, okay. Gets the player level and then times that by the initial speed. The idea being when you level up, it gets faster. I don't think we actually need any of that. Yeah, because this initial speed isn't even affecting anything. Well, no, it is. Yeah, it's taking projectile movement. That's where we're getting the initial speed from. Let's just take all of that and delete it. Delete. Deletey delete. Let's take all of this, bring it in. All right. Okay. So clean it up, make it much easier without all these casts, I'm sure. That saves a tiny bit on performance, I'm sure. And then we will add in here our custom event. And we'll call this set projectile speed Yes, it is. Set initial speed. This will have an input on it. Because this has no way. Wait. They even trying to set the speed? Oh, no, I'm not trying to set the speed, dipshit. I'm trying to set the damage. Good lord. Fuck the speed. Base damage set. And we will have an input. It will receive. Weapon damage. And this will be a float. So it will take in a float. We will just set it and set, instead of projectile speed, it's going to be damage. Set damage. There we go. Compile, save. Set that to base damage. And then we can go in here and go ahead and call set projectile damage. And the damage is going to be we need more stuff, but you know what? I've been sitting in this chair for too long. I can't do it anymore. I gotta get up. File, click save all, and I'm gonna call it a day. Thanks everybody for watching. This has been a